Yo, this is Imani Latif of Peep Game Comics. I'm here with my man Tyler Martin of Godhood Comics. How you doing this morning?
What's up, brother? What's up, man? That's a catchy theme song you got there. I'm over here.
I know, right? we dug it in the crates deep to find that track, man. So we can get hype first thing in the morning. So, what's interesting about this program is that I have a story, a personal story behind everybody that I invited onto this into this program, and you happen to be one of the top sellers on our website, Peep Game Comics, and I wanted to bring you on to definitely shed light on what you've been doing, and I know for a fact that you are on the verge of something huge, pretty soon here. So I wanted you to share as much as you can on that, and just give a little intro as to what your comics are about.
Yeah, man. So first of all, I want to say thank you because game was our first time actually in the comic book community as far as selling a book. I didn't want to go through Comixology. I didn't want to go to Indie Planet. I was all about Black owned and just something a little more personal for me while learning it. So, bro, you and Peep Game, you helped me. You helped me learn how to check a marker, how to see what sales I've made, and so I extend that. My growth was essential to Peep Game, so I appreciate that, man.
Man, I appreciate that and those comments as well, for real. Thank you.
Yeah, no, facts, bro. It's the reality. You've helped a lot of new creators, and for underdogs like me, your platform is essential. But yeah, I'm Tyler Martin, guys. I'm the founder and founder and owner of Godhood Comics. We're a small Black indie comic book publisher here in Atlanta, Georgia. ATL, whoop whoop. And we've got right now. I've got about 3 books published. Working on 4 more at the moment. Mega Woman 1, and Sharpshooter are one of our hits. That's the only thing we have out right now, and those things are still in fast. But one of the biggest projects that we're working on right now is a project called The Antagonist. We just did a $25,000 Kickstarter, which was absolutely amazing, and got some just partnered with Black Sands on some things that we're going to work with. So, man, we're pretty excited over here, bro. I'm just so excited. I love the energy that's been coming from the indie community.
Yeah, the indie community has been very interesting lately. I like to say we're in a new Black age of comics right now.
Yes, it's not going away.
No, it's not going away at all. And some people confuse some people get confused. They think that it all started with the Black Panther. Then all of a sudden, all these creators started popping up. But really, for as long as I've been doing it, I've been following the momentum, 5 to 6 years prior to Black Panther. So sometimes
anything we do, they always think it just came out of thin air, right? But in the reality, there's been people working effortlessly and tirelessly behind the scenes for decades to make sure our stories are told. And just being able to be a part of that movement of putting our skin tones and colors on comic book pages is that wakes me up.
Yeah, so I want to get into this antagonist thing because I've always had this idea when it came to Black superheroes, right? That just by nature of the politics behind Blackness and the neighborhoods that they serve and things like that, that their actions, although heroic, will be deemed villainous. So ideally, we've created these heroes, these Black heroes, but somewhere I was always in the back of my mind, I had this inkling that the reality is that they will be considered villains, not heroes. And so when you came up with your idea for your book, it clicked for me.
Absolutely, bro. And I get that a lot. And so I'd say take out the superhero part, right? For generations, Black people have been villainized for generations. I mean, we've always had to play the villainous role. We've always had to be the antagonist. of our own stories. And so what the antagonist is about, it's a book about perception. It's a book about the choices and decisions that we make, and how I was raised by a Black single woman, and especially for our Black women, how Black people will take that label as long as it gets the job done, right? We're okay. Our women are okay. Our ancestors were okay with taking the brunt force of societal labels as long as it got the job done. And I always refer to Malcolm X, actually, one of our main characters, the dad, Calvin Evell. He loves Malcolm X just because the thought was Malcolm X was a villain in the eyes of many, and he was a hero in the eyes of most. And so, and what that means is it's a perception base, right? So what made him villainous? What made him a hero? And so that's what the antagonist is about, is taking all that, the generations of black villainous and antagonistic tendencies, and putting it on that family. I'm glad you said that, man. You get it.
No, I got it immediately, because one of my favorite characters, and this is sort of like off the wall, but is Moses Magnum in Marvel Comics.
Yes,
and he's a villain, but some of his thought processes that he was some type of environmental terrorist, or he had a cause behind some of the things that he was doing. And it always struck me as interesting that I can see, once we, given certain power, that yes, we would take it there, naturally. And so I think your story is definitely the natural progression of that.
And Black people are the only people. We're the only people that can't make mistakes. We're the only people that can't be aggressive or antagonistic, because we're labeled as the villain. And so what this story is about is it's taking this couple over a 30-year time. It's taking them through all the reigns of what it means to have superpowers, and to be Black and have superpowers, and to know and to discover corruption in the government, to know the truths that we all know that haven't been confirmed. In this book, these things are confirmed. They're actually fact. And so it's like, what would you do, right? What would you do if you knew president was running slave trade in African countries? You know what I mean? You had the power to stop it. Now you're going to be labeled a villain, but are you okay with that? If that means saving others and bringing order to the world. The characters are definitely misguided. The beautiful thing about the antagonist book is nobody's right or wrong, and then everybody's right and wrong. It's just a matter. It's just a matter of who's reading the book at that time. People are going to think my fear is there are going to be a lot of people that can relate to Destructus and Ultima. There's going to be a lot of people who think what they're doing is angelic. There's going to be people who's like, damn, these motherfuckers are crazy. Oh, excuse my language, but it's just that perception-based book.
No, exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking. So tell me about Mega Woman, because that definitely was another big seller of ours. You made ties. You created ties with Greek mythology in this book.
Yeah. And so Mega Woman was my first. We got Mega Woman 3 coming out soon. We got her origin graphic novel. Mega Woman is like my firstborn child. I love Mega Woman. She's what introduced me to the indie community. I am a fan of Greek mythology. I feel like although we have African mythology and all these other mythologies, I feel like for me, Greek mythology helped me become a storyteller, right? I grew up in the 90s. We had the Disney Hercules. I had all these books in the library. I just love Greek mythology. And so I wanted to take the mythology I love and I wanted to make it Black. And, growing up, Zeus was this figure that could take any form, any race. And so in the godhood universe, the gods, they transcend genetics, right? So they pass on power. We pass on DNA. Gods pass on power. And so it was an easy story to create once I came up with that concept that he could come down and assume the identity of a Black man.
Right.
The Black man's DNA, his generics, his traits, and he could create and you can get a Black Greek.
One of the most striking images in that book is Mega Woman fighting a character that looks vaguely like Luke Cage. I was wondering, was that on purpose? That you got Mega Woman smacking that dude around.
What's crazy is I and it was kind of a running joke because I really didn't know about Luke Cage for a while. I did not know about Luke Cage for a while, and when I first posted the character of Captain X, I got a comment that said he looked like Luke Cage. Now this was like 2015 when it was the artist could have went back and changed the design. But I went and did my research and looked up Luke Cage and was just reading scenes on Google and stuff like that. I was like, oh yeah, no, we're keeping this. We're keeping this.
Yeah.
Because Luke Cage is such a humble character, but he has the potential to be a fucking, you in his presence. Imagine him as a villain. And so that's when I ran off with it. Exactly. I was like, yeah, we're gonna do this. This is a huge guy.
Yeah. That always sticks in my mind. That particular,
which also, and that's actually when I thought about the antagonist.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, so like that stemmed from that idea that that hero for hire concept.
Yes.
All right. So then that brings us to your third book. What's the name of that book?
Sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm. And so like explain a little bit about Sharpshooter. He's sort of like a black Hawkeye /
so I would describe him as Hawkeye meets Daredevil. At the time, I was heavy into LeBron James and watching his journey, and I said, well, if LeBron James was a hero, what would it be like, right? And so he's such a popular character. He's such a popular person that the only way LeBron James could be a superhero is if that people knew he was a superhero. People would have to know LeBron James was a superhero, and so I took the idea of an Olympic gold medal athlete, right? He lost something. He lost his sight, but he has the tech and the billions to invest in optic implants and things of that nature. And so he lets the world know, hey, I'm Chris Hill. I'm the athlete that they tried to kill, and now I'm Sharpshooter. I'm protecting the streets. So it's one of the first. It's my only character who doesn't have a secret identity. He's out and about.
Right.
So it's just LeBron James inspired.
No, definitely. I can see that. So so it's interesting that on the website, we get a lot of reviews, and there's one review that's been in queue that I refuse to post. It's a negative review, basically saying, oh, this is just a knockoff of, basically popular characters that you might see in Marvel and stuff like that. And it doesn't show any type of originality, but how do you respond to criticism like that, which I'm sure you probably get?
So, man, yeah, I don't get a lot of negative reviews. For the most part, I've gotten a lot of support from the community, but there is times that those things come, and I likened it to what we do as fans when we look at Marvel and DC movies, right? Or when we watch Marvel and DC TV show. We have things we want to see and we have things we don't want to see. And so we're gonna comment, and we're gonna listen, I'm a creator, right? And the word in the word is critique, right? So there's always going to be I love it because, man, I'm gonna make what the fuck I want to make. I'm gonna make what I want to make. That's the beautiful thing about God. I'm gonna make what I want to make. And when we do get those comments, man, you say, hey, make your own. Make your own. And again, I try to be as original as possible. Stories are always, since we were able to tell stories are always reusable. We've heard the same story. We've heard it a lot of times. And it's not about the story. I think it's more so about how you tell it, right? That's the differentiation. And so I take that with a grain of salt, man, and enjoy it. I see when I do get those comments, man, number one, we're not I don't own the company, especially on Instagram. When I get those comments, it's block. But at the same time, I hear them.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
So so you got a lot of books on your plate. How do you handle your workload, your writing load?
Man, I'm learning that. So what I've learned since the success of the antagonist is all sales have gone up, right? So because the antagonist is not out yet, and they want to see who this guy is, what this company is, how did he do this Kickstarter, what's this story so good. So with success has come very much I work for myself now. I'm strictly working for Godhood Comics. I'm not employed anywhere.
Oh wow, okay.
And so I was able to amass a salary and amass a way where I can pay the bills and keep the company rolling. But it's definitely it's me by myself, bro. So it's definitely hard and stressful and tough. It's not for and with anybody in the community, man. All of my friends in the community work tirelessly, are hard workers, man. They work tirelessly, and it's not for the vague of heart. And you see a lot of I was reading posting groups. You see a lot of indie creators who can't take the heat, not because they're weak, but they just can't. They have other duties and responsibilities. I'm lucky enough to live by myself. I'm lucky enough to not have any kids. But it's definitely hard, man. It's definitely hard.
Okay, I see you. So like, what's your typical day like as far as writing and stuff like that?
So I get up around 5 a.m. I have my sugar-free coffee. Love my sugar-free coffee. I'm a big guy, so I've been cutting off sugar a little bit. But so I'll write. I'll write. I'll check in with my artist. Right. I've got this is the first time I've had 3 books in production at once. So it's very, very stressful as far as I have 3 artists that I'm maintaining. Right. They're sending in work constantly. I'm approving or denying. A colorist, a letterer. You know, it's like at this point, it's like I'm managing a team of like 12 people, and where everybody's in a different time zone. Some people are not even in the same country, so I have to be available throughout the day, even when I'm sleeping. These guys, it's to me, for us, it's 3 a.m. These guys, it's 10 a.m. and they're working and they need responses. So it's tough, man. But I got it on the schedule. I got everybody on the schedule weekly. So when we check in, so
can you speak to that? Because just if you were speaking to like a new indie creator, right? The idea of, okay, you have an idea, you have a book that you want to publish. The first step, as far as not just writing the script, but finding an artist, finding a creative team, or building a creative team around what you're trying to accomplish. I know that a lot of indie creators have very broad, ambitious goals, right? They don't just want to publish a comic book. They want to create a universe. So how would you advise a up and coming indie creator as far as taking their first step, creating their first book?
So this is why, and you've been on one of these rooms with me. This is why I love Clubhouse, because we get on here and I connect with people who can speak to me on a more intimate level, right? Because a lot of the time I'm getting so many DMs and emails, I can't respond to them. I just can't. So when you have these kind of platforms like Clubhouse and other podcasting platforms, you get to connect with people. And so when I answer that question, what I always tell people is you have to focus on one book at a time. And not even one book at a time. You got to focus on one page at a time, right?
Yeah.
Once you have your idea, you have your script locked, and you've gone and you've checked out an artist, and you and that artist have communicated. You've got to communicate with this artist as far as what are you capable of? What can you do? Can you do 2 pages a month? Can you do 1 page a month? Make a Woman, I tell the story all the time. Make a Woman took 2 years to make it. I was paying the artist. We had a communication. He loved the project. He loved the script, and I was paying him for 2 pages a month. 2 pages.
Okay.
And it out of my own pocket. That's another thing I get asked. Oh, how do you get to fund your book? And the question is, you won't get to fund your book. It's going to come from you. Even some of us vets, it's still coming out of my pockets. It's a passion that goes into it. It's a passion of completion. It's a fulfillment that goes into it. Starting out, you're going to use your own money. I tell my story. I went homeless. I was homeless for godhood. I lost my car. I got my car repossessed. I stopped paying rent. I stopped paying just because I had to get towards the end of Mega Woman. I had to get stuff. I had to take 500 and I had to get stuff done because I was being so inspired by the rest of the community. I was like, I had to get stuff done. Now I'm not telling people, obviously take care of your business. That was my sacrifice. That's part of my story, and that's why we're here now. But yeah, it's all. I always don't overthink it. Take it, man. Write 1 page at a time. 1 page at a time.
I like that. I teach kids comics, and so I'm actually teaching them how to make 1-page comics or make mini comics. I'm trying to get them, like when they come, it's not so much that they don't know how to draw or don't know how to make a comic book, I'm trying to get them to finish.
Man, and
learning how to finish. Oh, go ahead.
To your point, bro, that's another thing. I'm glad you just said that. You don't have to make a 25-page comic book for your first book, right? Mm-hmm. Give people 5 pages. The Antagonist has 4 planned spinoffs. They're not going to print. They're 8 pages a piece, right? So they'll be PDF on the website where you go in and you read. So what you made an amazing point. Start short, right? Do a 5-page concept. Most people don't realize that when you go to when you're not self-publishing and you go to Image or IDW or Valiant or all these imprint publishers, they want to see the story, and all it takes is 5 pages to sell a concept. All it takes pages. Especially if you send them 5 completed pages of an amazing story with good art, you can get picked up. So I like that point, brother.
Yeah, we were talking in Clubhouse about what's more important, the story or the drawing or the art, rather. And the reality is, for me, or what's the most important job, the writer or the writer's job or the illustrator's job? And what I've learned is that the story, everybody involved is a storyteller.
Yes.
And the story in and of itself.
You said that, right?
Yeah, I said that. I was basically saying that everybody's a storyteller, so the story is the most important. It's like the writer is telling that story. The illustrator is telling a version of that story. I like what's interesting is Todd McFarlane, for instance, the way his drawing process, for instance, he doesn't draw complete pencils. His pencils are very loose, so that it gives the inker a lot of room to create and add his flair to it. So he adds it, and then so the colorist comes in and add their thing to the story. So they're all part of the story. So it's no one's more important than the other.
Man, absolutely. And let me tell you this, bro. You have to take ego out of creating comic books. There cannot be an ego. And what I mean by that is the way I write is very vague. Because me and the artist and my creative team, we have a conversation beforehand. My job as a publisher and a creator is to tell the best story possible, even if that means I'm not directly responsible. So my artists, my colorists, my colorists, the inkers, they have a certain level of creative control. And they'll say, hey, Ty, I think this is better. Man, the artists on Antagonists, all 3 are amazing because our first artist, Giacomo Guida, he'll take my script and say, listen, I think we should turn this into a splash page and draw it up. And it's perfect. It's exactly what I had in mind, but I couldn't necessarily describe or better than my original idea. And he's been doing that throughout the book, man. And this first issue of Antagonist is really going to lay the groundwork for godhood and the quality of storytelling and art that I'm trying to push.
I haven't forgot about the logo for Antagonist. I'm still brainstorming about that. I really still am a fan of that whole concept. So I'm really looking to become a bigger fan of that whole concept in and of itself.
Yeah.
What can you talk a little bit about character design? And I'm only asking that because when it comes to Black indies and indies in general, what's happening now is that most indies are getting away from the traditional superhero comic book, and most of the indie comics now are definitely, I say most of the most popular ones are definitely into horror, but you have a lot of sci-fi and folklore in comics. But as far as creating superhero comics specifically, what is your process in terms of the character design process? And I want to speak to that only because what tends to happen is it's hard to create a original concept when it comes to superhero comics. And I think you have found a way to create, somewhat unique characters with your books.
And I'm going to disagree with you.
Okay.
It's not hard to. I'm gonna tell you how. It's not hard to create original looking characters. I'm gonna tell you how, and this is how I see it. As comic book creators, we're essentially playing a role of God. We're essentially for that universe or for that book, we are God. And so I likened it to God creating 4 billion people on Earth who are all different, right? We're all different. We all look different. We all have different stories. We all have different agendas. And so that's what I do when I'm creating. Because I can tell you right now, there isn't a billion. There's not a billion comic book characters, right? In professional comic book or indie, it's still not a billion characters. It can't be. And so what I do is I'm a fan of references for my characters. A fan of references. I take this character, drop that from them, add this to them, blend them together, telling my artists how I want them to look and feel and what's their emotional state like. And it goes deeper. And I think a lot of creators forget that when you're designing these characters, it has to go deeper than the looks. It has to. It's what that vibe for Ultima, the mom of the antagonist, who is this super lunacy, bloodthirsty, and fear-mongering woman who at the same time,
fear-mongering woman.
Yes, she is the most feared supervillain on the planet. She does not play around. But then you see her helping her kids with her homework. Then you see her giving her daughter advice. Then you see her feeding her children. And so I say, well, in that design, how do I establish that? And it was funny because when we were coming up with the design, it's like, okay, I'm going to make sure that when she's doing her damage into when she's destroying, when she's Ultima, essentially, her eyes are always glowing red, right? She's always ready to laser a motherfucker. But when we go through the story and she's with her kids, she's not using her powers. And so I think that that small minor detail, right? When she's in costume, her eyes are glowing red. She's ready. And when she's not in costume, they're not. That small detail adds suspense. It adds, like I said, that fear mongering. So a lot of people think it's just the looks, and it's not. It's how your character walks and talks.
That is a very smart business approach, only because if you think about it, you think about hip hop, all of our biggest heroes are villains. NWA, Dre, Cube, Ice Cube, you name it. We have Kanye West. All of our biggest favorite idols, the people that we idolize the most, we hate the most.
Yeah,
even you mentioned LeBron James earlier. That's like
people hate to love him.
I love to hate him personally. But
yeah, same.
It's like I know I recognize, but just in the same vein, I can recognize his power, I can recognize his talent, and yet hate his guts, which I do. So run down the other characters. Oh, go ahead. What you say?
That's our humanity,
right? So run down the other characters again? So you have Mrs. Of the antagonist.
So we have Destructus and Ultima, who are so the first issue takes place over a 30-year gap, right? We come into it and we see them as this loving family, wealthy Black family, very prestigious in their communities. Mom Tanya Evil is a luxury, respected luxury real estate agent at a luxury firm, and her husband is a prestigious principal at a top high school, and they live in the suburbia of Detroit, and they have 3 kids. The oldest is Trey Evil. Trey is 21. They have a daughter who's 17, Aaliyah Evil, and then they have an 8-year-old whose name is Taj Evil. All these guys have powers as well, but they know they can't use them. They don't know their parents are supervillains or used to be supervillains. They know nothing about it. To them, these are normal parents who discipline, feed, care, and love them, right? And so what we see is a choice that's made by one of the parents that brings all the heat back onto the family. And so the kids have to adapt, the kids have to survive, and it gets real stressful for that family. Division comes and things of that nature. And so Man, I'm excited about this book. This is probably one of my favorites book and the highlight of this book is going to be the highlight of my career in comics.
Now, when does it actually drop?
So our first, and we get this question a lot. And so obviously my first order of business is to make sure my 547 backers have all of their rewards. I'm not even thinking about bringing it. It won't even be on the website until everybody who backed the Kickstarter and supported me through that stressful month,
including
you. Hey, your name already on the list, Doc.
Yeah.
Until all y'all get y'all stuff, bro, I'm not even thinking about when it drops.
Okay.
Because I this is a Kickstarter exclusive. We keep saying that. I keep saying that it's a Kickstarter exclusive, and people have been. Man, I tell you, 3 months later, people still DM and email. I didn't get the Kickstarter. Can I pledge an award? They want to kickstart, not on Kickstarter. And I've said no plenty of times. I want to show appreciation for our backers, right? So I even tell my creators and my team, like, the antagonist might not be available for other people until 2022. I don't know, and I don't care. I want my backers to be fulfilled.
I know that's a risky idea, but I've been paying attention to the collector's market, and I will say that there's a lot of books that Black creators are making that have amazing amount of value due to the scarcity.
Yes.
And this is whether it's indie publication or published by a major publishing company. It's like the scarcity around Black creative comic books is very high, and I've been noticing that a lot.
Yeah, I have proof of that. My number one selling book on my website is the Mega Woman Special Edition, which only had 25 copies, and every month I have to keep ordering only 25 copies. It's only 25, and they just go as fast. So I'm seeing that firsthand, and I agree. And also to a point, I don't think it's risky in a way that once you guys get your books and you guys take to social media and you guys tell me your thoughts and opinion on it, people are going to want to read it, and that's what I'll respond to. I'm going to respond from that first round because rather to go into mass print, I want to see what you guys thought about it. Right, the guys that put their money on the line to see a project through. That's my concern. And then we'll decide after that's done. Like when I said, when you guys get your books, man, if y'all love it, let's go into print. Let's go into print. If y'all don't like the book, I'm just gonna have to. We're gonna extend it. We're gonna make some changes. But this is a Kickstarter exclusive because $25K is a lot of money, and I wanted to appreciate. I wanted to show that I appreciate that. People missed the Kickstarter. They apologize, but the people that put their money where their mouth was and supported this thing, man, y'all priority.
I would definitely say I'm learning now, and what's so weird. It's like I came kind of late to Kickstarter as far as supporting a lot of books, but I've been on a tear lately. But I noticed that what I'm seeing now is that those first run of comics, those first Kickstarter runs, those can be worth a lot of money because what I'm seeing a lot of indies do, like yourself, David Crownson, who's going to be on later today, it's like,
can't wait.
You're putting in the work to add value to your books. So it's not just you created this comic book, but it's not just sitting on the shelf. You did an animated little short of the antagonist, which could just as easily turn into a show or something like that. So the value of these first run books, I'll just encourage any collector out there that's been supporting Kickstarters, take special care of these books because I think they're gonna be very rare.
You make an excellent point because the time backers notice the time and effort you put into a project. I say all the time in Clubhouse and when I'm mentoring, when I'm getting asked how to do a successful Kickstarter, and I always say authenticity and genuinity. What separates a successful Kickstarter to not a non-successful one? And I've had two unsuccessful ones. I've had two unsuccessfuls and my third one was successful with Sharpshooter, and this is my fourth one, which is successful. The difference is authenticity, the quality, value. When you go to a Kickstarter page, you see the preparation. You see if somebody just threw some shit up there, or if it took months and months to come up there, and it was for you guys. And so I always say that to creators: a backer's going to be able. What makes the difference between backing that project and moving on to the next one is quality.
Just real quick, I just want to remind everybody that you're watching the Black Comics Universe presented by Peep Game Comics, exclusively on The Experience. And please help us out by hitting the share, give us a like, and follow. Follow The Experience at _EXP. Follow Peep Game Comics at PG Comics, COMIX. Follow Godhood Comics on all social media platforms. And if you're if any retailers are out there listening, you can pick up Tyler's books at godhoodcomics.com. I want to touch on something, the Kickstarter, right? And what I've been noticing, what I've been paying attention to is not so much the amount of money. I've been paying attention to the number of backers, right? And I wanted to know, what do you tell people first starting out? How do they hit? It's like you hitting around 500 to 600 some backers, which is not a small number. The average number I've seen is actually closer to like 300 some backers. How do you? So not only do you hit that 500 mark, how do you hit that next 500 group of supporters? Get into that that claim, 1,000 true fans idea. How do you reach that goal past the Kickstarter?
So one of my good friends in the community, Sebastian Jones, creator of Niobe, he helped a lot with our Kickstarter as far as letting us give away his comic book for free and things of that nature. And I always say this, I continue to say this, that what's going to make a successful, not only a successful Kickstarter or just a successful book in general, is that creators have to know this is a business. This is a business. Your story and your book is not enough. You have to build an online audience. You have to build an online audience. I've got 18,000 followers on Instagram, 7,000 followers on Facebook, and then we're working on our Twitter. And so since 2015, effortlessly, I've built this audience, right? I've dropped fire content. Quality of art is huge for me. Since we first started, I've always broke bread on art. I think I'm the type of person that the art is going to put it. You can judge a book by the cover, and that's our humanity. We're going to judge the book by the cover. That's the reality. So you have to treat this like a business, and like any business, when you're trying to sell a product, you have to dress that product up, and you got to make it cute. You got to make it relatable. You got to make it accessible. And so I got a guy the other day on Instagram, and he wanted to know how he's getting ready to launch a Kickstarter. And I go to the page, he has 400 followers. He has 400 followers. And I said, well, I wouldn't worry about the Kickstarter as of yet. That will come. I would worry about putting money into artwork and building your online audience. Build your audience first. It's a business. Sebastian Jones is really good about this. Greg Elise is good about this. Greg Berman is good about this. Marcus Williams is good about this. Alonzo Starr is good about this. They have built an audience where, and I call them comic loyalists, where when these guys, for example, with the antagonist and what we've created, I think my next Kickstarter is going to do way more than 25K because of the authenticity, because of me responding to DMs and talking back and just building that community around Godhood Comics. So it's a business, and creators forget that you have to treat it like you have to treat it like a business. I didn't for my first two Kickstarters. I thought I could put some good art up and boom, boom, boom. I was like, well, I remember when I did Mega Woman, I tried to do a Kickstarter for Mega Woman 3, and it wasn't successful. And I was asked for $3,000. I'm like, what the hell? And people didn't know Mega Woman. You can't do a successful Kickstarter if people don't know you or your character.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say character, I also mean your character. So you're selling yourself. We brought Todd McFarlane up. We bring up Stan Lee. The best book creators, they sell you themselves first. So that's my advice.
Well, that's interesting because I have two questions. So you mentioned that you didn't necessarily know who Luke Cage was, which brings up an interesting point. What was your entry point into comics?
So my entry point into comics didn't necessarily start with comics. I'm a 90s kid, and that was the epitome of cartoons. And so my segue for a long time of storytelling, for a very long time, I didn't pick up my first comic book until I want to say early middle school, 7th, 8th grade. And for a lot of people who had been reading comics their whole lives, that's late in the game. I mean, so the X-Men, the 90s X-Men cartoon, and all of that, and the Avengers cartoon, and my favorite Gargoyles, all these cartoons, and then I realized that this was for me, seeing the X-Men in the 90s was the first time. That's the first. Wow, who was his team? But they had a 75-year comic, comic lore, and so that's when I started reading comics. My first comic book was a Blade comic book. That's my first comic book, was a Blade comic book, and he was in there with a lecture. It was a book about him and a lecture, and I forgot it to this day, and it might have even been wrong, but I got to find that book. And so that was my first segue into comic books. And so from then I just started reading. And I probably came across Luke Cage or heard about him. I'm not gonna say I didn't know him. I don't know. But as far as that design, I didn't, because I'm a type where I try to stay as far away as hell from any type of design that's going to be very similar. So that's one of my career flukes is having that character look exactly like him. But once I started reading into him, I thought it was an honor. I thought I was like, hell yeah, get this guy in here.
No. I thought it was perfect. I liked it. No, but and I only say that because, especially coming out of the 90s, so many Black indie creators idolize the Image founding members, right? And basically that culture where comic books had superstars that had that, these creators had, celebrity clout, around the things that they were making. Do you see yourself? And I have to admit, you are one of the most, you got the most swag out of most indie creators. Most indie creators are like, t-shirts and and jeans. Like, man, your Instagram is, you jack out most times. Now you take it serious, man. So I wonder if, and I've always, and on that, I'm always saying that someone's definitely going to come in and do the celebrity thing in comics. They're going to, it's like comic books needs a P Diddy. They need Tyler. They need I can't think of his name, but Madea. People hate him, but
man, you hitting the waves today, bro. And so I'm from Atlanta, man. I'm from Atlanta, right? These motherfuckers, they're not reading comics. You know what I'm saying? They're not reading comics. And even in school, man, I was so cool in school. I was the guy. I was hanging out with the wannabe rappers and the star athletes. I even played football, but I was always so vocal that I like cartoons. I like comic books, and there was a respect that came of that when I was in high school. And I'm walking around with these comic books, and I'm talking about Dragon Ball Z. People are like, "This, he's so true to himself. He knows what he likes." And you know what? We like some of the same stuff. We didn't know we did, or we didn't think it was cool that we did. And I'm into hip hop. I'm into fashion. I love Kanye West. Kanye West was a great point earlier. I love Kanye West. I love sneakers. And so, like, when people see me, first off, they wouldn't respect me to somebody who spends a lot of his time in comic book shops or writing or that. And so that's a good point. And that's my goal, is to expand. I was a high school teacher originally. That was my career. That was my background.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. I resigned almost going on 2 years ago now. I resigned to do comics full time and just do I'll be 20. I'll be 30 in April. So I didn't want to. I didn't want to be turn 30 in education. I was getting tired of it. But I turned so many high school, middle school age kids onto comic books, right? Because for a lot of Americans, and especially in our community, like you said, Black Panther was the first for them. And we can't deny what Black Panther did for me and you as far as comic book creators, is it got a whole new generation interested into comics. And so all my cool friends, everybody who, they dress nice and every time WandaVision episode drops, they're texting me saying, well, what happened? What's this related to? Right. Or what happens on here? I'm that comic info guy. And yeah, man, it's been a blessing, bro. It's been a blessing. I appreciate that though.
Oh yeah, definitely. And so what's on the horizon for you? Because I think a lot about the fact that when I think about Black audiences when it comes to comics, that the truth of the matter is when it comes to comic books, we're definitely appealing to people that are early adopters. We're appealing to when you talk about the life cycle of a product. Basically, you're a business person, so definitely we're at this stage where we're dealing with early adopters, that first part of that bell curve. And now we're trying to get into that, the mass market, or the that the big heel part of that bell curve. And what I noticed is that without additional media, I wish with just a comic book alone that we could break that into that mass market. But the reality is, it seems like it takes a movie or a cartoon or something of that nature to really, make that leap. And I was just wondering if that was your ultimate goal.
Yeah, man. And so I want to let all, for me, I'm hungry, brother. I am hungry. I have no plans in stopping. And I'll tell you a quick secret. A couple people know I strategically created the antagonist strategically for an adaptation.
Okay.
Some kind of adaptation. And even right now, man, I've been busy at work. I'm working with some producers and some graphic designers, and we're creating a pitch. And so we're starting our pitch trail in August. We got some appointments lined up and stuff like that. But I'm hungry. There's no excuse why a lot of our stuff, when conventions were here, and they're coming back. They're definitely coming back. You had producers whose job it was to scour a convention and look for IP, right? To scour it. And so, like, it goes back to building that audience. I think let's say we pitch, right? And Kickstarter is, you've seen Image and all these other people they're going to Kickstarter now. Kickstarter is a gateway. But if I'm a producer and I see the antagonist and the pitch is amazing, right? I read the comic book, so the pitch is perfect. The comic book series is amazing. But then I go to Godhood Comics Instagram, and I see the love and the support and the audience that was built behind it.
Right.
And so I dare and challenge creators, my close friends and those that I don't know yet. I challenge them that when you're creating this content, you have to see it as something bigger than yourself and bigger than the IP itself. We create comics. We love comics. It's okay to just create a comic book. That's not what I'm saying. But you have to, there's a bigger picture. There's a bigger picture, because what we have up here, Danny J. Quick, Morgan Iverson, or Defeace John, Tony Clapper, what we have up here, the world needs to see it.
Yeah. So
it doesn't need to be limited into one category. Right. Because people didn't know about Black Panther. There's people who didn't know about, he's been around, like you said, since 60 something or 71. And people didn't know about him. The movie was people's first introduction. So that's a gateway into comics. And I see TV, film, and animation as a gateway for more people to come to Godhood Comics website. So I'm working very hard, brother, and it will happen. I challenge everybody, get those things adapted. Get this.
Yeah, I was just on your page not a few days ago. You were asking about collaborating on printing, and my response to that was, don't worry about printing, worry about the IP, only because I share this memory all the time. We did a a watch party for the Black Panther.
Uh-huh.
And the first people to show up were three Black women over the age of 70 who had never picked up a comic book ever in their life, didn't know anything about Black Panther. They thought originally it was the Black Panther Party. They didn't know, whatever. Right? They didn't know, had no idea what it was about.
So many people.
But they came, dressed in their kente, head wraps, ready to watch the movie. And so when I saw that, I realized that, yeah, definitely, comic books, I love the medium as an art form.
Absolutely.
But definitely when you were stepping into this world of business, as publishers, as owners of this IP, definitely you have to look towards the future in ways that you can make your character and your story more accessible.
And that's what came with the animation. That's why that was such a successful stretch goal, because again, yeah, we want to hear about this story, but I want to see this thing in animated. I want to see and you owe it to your fans to expand it across multiple medias. Like you said, comic book as the art form is essential. Everything stems from a comic book nowadays, and it always has, right? Even storyboarding. One of my mentors told me, if you can write a comic book, you can write any other medium, because in there you have your blocking and your stage cue for playwrights. You have your storyboarding for film. You got your dialogue for TV. You got your action for animation. If you can write a comic book, you can write anything. I mean, there's no limits to what we can do as creators. And so what I hope to do, man, my end game, Amani, is to open up this door from our indie community all the way to adaptation.
Okay, right.
After I adapt what I want to adapt, I would love to be that point and that connection with indie creators and studios. Right, would love to make those connections. That's my end game.
Right. And what's been amazing about the last year is that a lot of indie creators are making that leap.
Yes,
I'm seeing more and more press releases like that. Yes, successfully too.
And successful. I mean, look at Sebastian Jones and his HBO. I always go back to one of the first ones that really made way was Jason Piperberg and Dennis Lee on their Netflix deal with Raising Dion, right? And that's one issue,
right?
But the art and the story and the audience they built was essential,
right? Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
And with Sebastian and how he made Niobe look like Amanda Steinberg, and there was that connection. He strategically inserted her to get her attention or whatever the case may be. And now what's happening? What I did with the antagonist, I said, look, I want dad to look like Jamie Foxx. I want mom to look like Gabrielle Union. I want the oldest son to look like Michael B. Jordan, and strategically insert those characters. And hopefully, man, if they ever see one or whatever, they can see themselves in that character. So it's a game, man. It's a business.
Yeah, I definitely saw that, made that connection. I definitely saw Michael B. Jordan with his hands taped up. I said, okay, I see what he's doing.
Oh, that's smart, exactly. Good.
Real quick, just before we head out, can you shout out your artists, your creative team?
Like, yeah. So our man, the Antagonist creative team, and real quick, I'll say this, because I want to share this. I haven't told anybody outside the creative team. The Antagonist comic books hit so many hiccups. Our first artist for issue 1 took the money and ran. Oh, wow. Paid him up half front. Gave me 8 copy and pasted pages, mediocre pages, and ran. Our original issue 3 artist disappeared. We were talking for months, had an amazing conference call, video call, and he signed his contract, and then I just stopped hearing from him. And so it was a delay, and there's going to be a delay. But he stopped answering calls, and I became worried about him. And still to this day, I'm still worried about him. I've reached out to family and friends of him who can't get in contact with him. And so You know, we all collectively fear for his health and safety. But I had to get a book done, so I had to replace him with another artist. But yeah, man, issue number 1, Giacomo Gita, amazing. I always say this: if you ever see me when I'm looking for artists, I say must be comfortable with drawing Black features, right? Hair, nose, etc. You've got to be good, because we are a people. We are, man, we look a certain way. And in my experience, I've met a lot of artists, bro, who do not know how to draw Black hair, who do not. That's the one thing about Mega Woman #1 that I regret. That's the one thing about it. It should have been blacker. But yeah, Giacomo Gita is very good at understanding Black hair, Black style, black swag, and how we walk and how we talk. So shout out to him. Issue 2 artist Matteo Illuminati, same guy. He's working on Dorfeus's book. He's a guy that can pump out 4 pages in a week, 4 to 5 pages a week easily.
I think he does a lot of work with 133 Art too, right?
Yeah, he worked with Robert Jeff. Robert Jeffrey. Yeah, Robert Jeffrey on Mind to Avenge. And so he's amazing. These guys, again, they understand the style of Black people. And then my third artist, who I did not know could do sequentials, he's been doing covers for me for years. Is Francesco Tomazelli. He's been doing covers for me for a long time. He did the cover for Sharpshooter, and he's doing sequentials now. He's been doing them, and he sent them to me. I'm like, bro, why am I just now getting these? You know, issue 3, and so and then we just signed on an amazing colorist, man. So his name is let me look at that. I don't want to get this wrong. Our colorist is named Mirza Rirawan. Amazing guy. So, and then Brent Fowler, our letterer. Brent has been doing work for the indie community. It's on Kickstarter. His specialty is designing the Kickstarter page, and that's how we initially met. He designed. We hired him to design our antagonist Kickstarter page, and didn't know he was lettering. I'm like, bro, you were the letterer. You know, let's put the name on this project. And so, man, the team is working hard, bro. We are working hard through all of those hiccups. It's been a very stressful, long ride, but we are committed to getting these book done, and we're committed to these backers.
All right, man. I appreciate you coming on, and I'm glad we've actually been trying to put this together for a minute. So I'm glad I held out for this moment. You get put you on a bigger stage, man.
Hey, man, I woke up at 9:30 for you, brother. It's good. It's good.
I'm really excited for what's next for you, man. So please check him out at godhoodcomics.com. We're about to move on to our next guest, and I appreciate you coming through, Tyler.
Money, I appreciate that, brother. How do I continue to watch the next guest?
Oh, you can go to the experience on Facebook. We've been on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. So any number of those channels, you can find us.
Definitely got you, brother. I appreciate that, man.
All right, man.
Stay in touch, brother.
Yep, and then shoot questions too.
Heard. I got you.
All right, boss.
All right, brother.
Hey, everybody. What's up? We're here. What do I have on my forehead? Oh, I don't know what that was. I'm a mess. Rob just walked by. Take that trash out too, would you? He's ignoring me. Okay, well, hello. Welcome to What We Do in the Comic Shop, where I talk about taking the trash out. Okay, we are here. I don't know who all is here. There's Susie, Stephen. Rob is not here, Susie. He is just taking the trash out. So we got some good books. We've got Jerry at the helm today, driving the bus, calling the shots. I would like a couple shots, Jerry. Tequila's fine. Top shelf. Okay. All right. We are going to go through a few little rules. First of all, I guess I should introduce myself. I am Christina Blanche, Dr. Blanche. Hi, Ben. We're going to be taking shots. I can't remember. Oh, well, this is What We Do in the Comic Shop, named after the greatest TV show and movie in the world, What We Do in the Shadows. I love it so much. And thank you to Mikey Mason for our theme song and all that jazz. We're out of All Comics in Muncie, Indiana, and we are live coming to you on the EXP. Make sure you like us on the EXP, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Twitch, on YouTube. And you can also like What We Do in the Comic Shop. We are on Twitter and places here. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to start with some rules. So, let me get out my trusty, dusty little book here. Rules are, if I hold up this book and I say, this is Ghost Rider number 3, it's $5. Please put Ghost Rider 3. Or Ghost 3, or Rider 3, or GR 3. Or that Ghost Rider book that you showed where two people were fighting and it had red and black on it. You know, because sometimes you don't hear the number. I get it. So just make sure that you do the best that you can. Just the best you can. There we go on that. Second rule. This is not Fight Club. What do I say about Fight Club? No, Fight Club. Tell everybody, thank you for the example. You're awesome. Tell everybody about the show. Tell everybody, say, Ricola. Tell everybody about the EXP, the show, everything. Share it out. Sharing is caring, so be caring. Also, I watched Pokemon today, the original Pokemons. I haven't seen those in a long time. I know that has nothing to do with anything we're talking about, but it just popped in my head, and that's where I am today. I have not slept in months. Also, the thing about Fight Club is there's no fighting. We all get along. We're all happy and all of that business. What else? Be kind. Put the name and number. Tell everybody. Oh, no dickering. Prices are prices. Thank you so much, Jerry. We have 5s. Oh, today we have something a little different. But we have 5s, we have 10s, we have 20s, we have more expensive. Same thing up here, except here we have a flaker pile. This is new, Jerry. So a couple people haven't picked up their books in months and months and months. And I finally cut them off because that's how I roll. You'll see the books and you'll go, you let them stay that long? And I'll go, yes. It's sad. So we're going to have the flaker pile. Then we're going to have the books. But no dickering. The prices are the prices. If you make a claim, thank you, Jerry. If you make a claim, make sure, one, that you do want the book. It is whoever Jerry sees on the screen first. You may not see the person named who gets the book because people are watching from Twitter and from YouTube also. So you have that happening. If you ask about a book, it is not the same as claiming a book. You have to claim the book. You don't have to put claim, just you have to put the book. I will send out invoices via email through PayPal. If you claim a book and I do not know who you are, please immediately send a direct message to me, Christina Blanche, or to What We Do in the Comic Shop, either one, with your email so we can be in contact about who gets who what gets what, how your books get you, and whatnot. All right. Is that it, Jerry, I think? I said be nice. Let's do the flaker pile. Woo! Feel like Kermit. Unless I know, well, I'll say all the prices. These are books that were asked to be saved and then never picked up. So things I'm not happy about. This book, we're just going to say this is Runaways 31. We're just going to say $2. Runaways 31, $2. Here is Runaways 33, $2. Why not? All right, here we have for $4, Batman 103. He's a ghost maker, clown hunter for the soul of the city. Batman 103, $4. That was a lot of work just for a $4 book. Batman 101. Everything you need to know about Batman's in this book. It's 101. It is $4. Batman 102, $4. But wait, there's more. Death Metal, number 3, the shiny foil one. It is $10. It's crazy. It's just crazy, crazy, crazy that I let people go this far. All right. Going to make a little tag here because I see some claims coming in. Batman 103, that's for Tina. Hi, Tina. And 101. And 102. You got it. I have more Batman coming up. They were out a very long time. So Death Metal number 3, the shiny one, is $10. Death Metal number 4, shiny one, is $5. Death Metal number 5, shiny, $5. I have got Batman 95 through 100, which is the entire Joker War story. It is $30. Is that you, Gail? Gil, oh, now I got that song in my head. Gil, I got that for you. The Runaways. Ooh, she's a little runaway. Batman 95 to 100. I am glad that you're taking advantage of these people's loss. It really bothers me that people do this. How about a little flash run here? These are all cover price of $4. Flash 758. See how long it takes me? See how long it takes me to get rid of people? Flash 759, $4. Flash 760, 761, 762, 763, 764, 765, and 766. Those are the flashes. So set 758 through 766. They are all cover price. 758 for Tina and 759 for Tina. All right, and you got them. And then we have this one, which serves them right. They'll never finish this series. Sabrina the Teenage Witch, number 4. It's $4. I have 2 each of these because these are 2 piles and they would read the books together. This is a box of shame, Jen. How would you know that? Yeah, and that's how long it takes me. I give people so many chances. And you know, Jen, it's tough. And I am not a tough person. I am way too nice. Rob was so proud of me. So I have 2. These are just $4. Gideon Falls, number 24. I have 2 of them. This series is over, by the way. Here's Gideon Falls 25. I have 2 of these. Gideon Falls 26. 2 of those. Those are $4. And the final issue of Gideon Falls 27. It's $8 each. They're like big issues. I have 2 each of those. I have Outcast, again, 2 each. Number 46. 24, 25, 26. You got it. There's 26. There's 24. You grab 25. It was such a good series. And the big one. It was so good. Thank you, Tina. Hi, Ben. All right. People don't realize how much it hurts comic shops when that happens. Gotcha, Tina, for all of the Gideon Falls. We have one more set of those left, if anyone is interested. Then we have these Outcasts. 47. 2 of those. And 2 46s. 246, 247. Those are $4 each. But wait, there's more. How about Batman the Adventure Continues, number 3, $4. Number 4, $4. Number 5, $4. Number 6, $4. Of course, it couldn't be number 2, could it? Couldn't be the expensive one. That's how it always happens. It's never a full series. And it's always right before or after the expensive ones. So 4, 3, 4, 5, 6 for Tina. Thank you, Tina. You made that much, much, much better. Thank you, ma'am. All right, let's get to some $5 books. You wanna? Where's Little Sweet? Little Sweet is my co-host, but there's a Joker on the cover. There was. All right. Tina's not joking. All right, you ready to tell us how much this first stack is? Well, actually, it's the second stack, but it's kind of the first stack. Ready? $5. Oh, sweet, the sweetest. Welcome, everybody, to what we do in the comic shop. What we do is drink Dr. Pepper, the sweetest. Well, thank you, Little Sweet. Are you getting paid by Dr. Pepper or something now? Because, you know, oh well. All right. Let's go for these $5 books. I got a mess going again today, but that's all right. We have first a signed book. It is Daredevil number 323, signed by Scott McDaniel. It is just $5. You did a very good deed. You cleared out some flakers. That really, you really have no idea how much that helps. I get a little teary-eyed when I have to do that, and so I have to say hi to, hello, Beanie Baby. Thank you, Little Sweet. DD23 or 323, $5. I don't need to say $5. Goes to Tina. Thank you, Jerry. Jerry is on it. This is a set. It has Joker on the cover. It is Robin 2, The Joker's Wild, 1 through 3. It says 1 through, no, it's 1 through 4. 1 through 4. 1 through 4. It is $5. $5 for the whole set. It's like $1.25 each. $1.25 each. West Coast Avengers 29 is $5. Marvel Premiere 44, Playing with the Jack of Hearts. Marvel Premiere number 44. Alex, that's so cool. And hello. Oh, Robin 1 through 4. That is for Tina. So we have the Marvel Premiere 44, $5. Marvel Spotlight on Captain Marvel number 4. We have Warlock and the Infinity Watch, number 1. I have 2 of those. $5 for that book? That seems crazy. It is. Yes, I do talk to myself. All right. We have a Swamp Thing, 73. Jack of Hearts for Tina. You got it, you got it. Swamp Thing, number 73, $5. It's like, where did I put my stack? This is not the new Alien, MSOCM TR78. R2D2. This is Alien #2, but not the new Alien series. The original screenplay series. $5. MSOCM4. That's pretty impressive, Ari. Pretty impressive. That Alien series is so good. The new one. This one is too, but the Alien series is so good. All right, so Swamp Thing. He Makes My Heart Sing, 73. We have Two on a Guillotine. It's a movie classic. No number needed on this one. Dell Movie Classic, 1965. Two on a Guillotine. Alien 2, Tina. The Ghost of a Magician. Weird Western. Oh, that's not, doesn't belong in there. That's a cheap book. Where are my books? Here we go. I am so confused today. Here is JLA Jr. #1. JLA Jr. Clever Girl. Guillotine. That's for Tina. So we've got the JLA Jr. Sins of Youth, #1. Conan, #107. I really want to say $5. $5. My Little Pony, Friends Forever, #4. $5. Friends Forever. Here is Neat. The Tick, #3. The Tick, #3. This is a little bit oversized, as you can see here, regular book. So The Tick. Here is Volume 1, number 151 of Little Lulu, $5. That's how my day's going. Star Wars Rite of Passage, #43, $5. Well, it's Star Wars, #43, Rite of Passage, Part 2, $5. And Zane Grey's Stories of the West, Nevada, $5. No number needed, Nevada. Little Lulu for Caleb. Hi, Caleb. We make a little tag for Caleb here. Dun, 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 dun. We got them all, so there we go now. GI Combat, #163, $5. No number needed. Gentle Ben. This is from Dell. Gentle Ben. Oh, Ben and Mark are heroes. They rescue a valuable racehorse. I hate to tell you, fellas, but that's not a racehorse. Oh, I cracked myself up. Somebody's got to laugh at me. Here is Looney Tunes, 84. Looney Tunes 84, $5. GI 163. That is for Tina. So Gentle Ben, Looney Tunes. And Nevada. Oh, we already did all those that are in my hand. Oh, how about this #1? This is a little Gambit. It's Shiny, Jenny, and it's Gambit. It is #1 and 2 for $5. I said it. I said it. 1 and 2 for $5. Detective Comics 523, $5. Get Gentle Ben here. Just so you know, Caleb, this is not a racehorse. Do not try that at home. Invincible Iron Man 127, $5. Gambit for Alex. A little Alex R. A little A-Rut. We have Our Army at War, #286, $5. And DC. I didn't know you liked Detective Comics, Alex. Huh. Our Army at War, #286, featuring Sergeant Rock. I'm sure the racehorse is named Ben, too. That's funny. The Many Ghosts of Dr. Graves, number 64, $5. Army 286 for Tina. I like my new little system here when I'm by myself. It works. Amazing Spider-Man 188, $5. I'm always changing things around, trying to see what works and what doesn't. Marvel Super Action number 3, starring Captain America. 286. So, oh, I got that one, didn't I? Yeah, I got that one. The Sergeant one. Ghost number 86, $5. We have Cool the Conqueror number 6, $5. Number 1, Thunderous Origin issue, Black Lightning, $5. Dr. Spectre number 2 for $5. Well, they're all $5 right now. I got to stop saying that. UFO Flying Saucers number 7, $5. That's for Ben. Witchblade 17, $5. There's UFO. Oh, Ben, we don't have you a tag yet. How is that possible? Oh, Ben, you're going to be so mad at me, though. I got a double cover. Another one. All right, we've got Spectre 2. Spectre 2. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, number 50, cover A, $5. Unexpected, number 183, $5. Who said 13 is unlucky? It's my lucky day. I inherit my uncle's fortune. That's what you think, mister. And for Caleb. Got UFO for Caleb. Next up, we're moving right along. In search of good times and good news. With good friends you can't lose. Ooh, look at this. Rock and Roll 15 with Poison. Poison. It's 100% unauthorized. It's Poison for $5. Robinson Crusoe, Classics number 10. Unless it's a number 1 double cover. I can't remember. Here is number 1, Secret Young Justice Files and Origins, $5. What's the scoop? Scoop that is. Scoop that is. I love that commercial. The Saga of Crystar, Crystal Warrior number 1. Pour some sugar on me. Peter Parker, The Spectacular Spider-Man 108, $5. Robotech, The New Generation number 1. Look at me not saying how much it is. Here is Wraith, not Wraith from Joe Hill Wraith, but Wraith from Outlander Comics number 1. Here is another sign by Scott McDaniel, Daredevil number 324. Daredevil 324, signed by Scott McDaniel. Robo. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo, domo. Domo. West Coast Avengers 24. All right, I got Wraith for Ben and Daredevil for Tina. West Coast Avengers 24. We have Marvel Premiere number 46. Marvel Premiere 46. I've got more of those signed Daredevils around here. Peter Parker, The Spectacular Spider-Man 109. He who is without sin. I'll tell you what, if this is the same person that had their horn going off at midnight last night, it was more like 1. Young Justice, Sins of the Youth, Secret Files and Origins, number 1. DD324 is gone. Tina got that one. The Lion of the North, Classics number 155. Lion of the North, Lion of the North. That is for Tina. My Little Pony. This is number 5, Friends Forever. by our friend Tom Zoller and drawn by Tony Fleece, who is now doing the amazing Stray Dogs book. It's awesome. My Little Pony Friends Forever, number 5 at $5. Here is The Tick. It's in a bag. It's not in a bag. It just has a cover. It's neat. The Tick Special Edition number 2, which is shiny, reprise. It's a shiny number 2. You can't really, there you can tell. The Tick, Peter Serafinowicz. Here is Walt Disney Comics Volume 12, number 1. Jupiter's Legacy, number 2. Gunsmoke, number 22. Soldiers threaten Dodge City with reprisals after a trooper's murder. Space Family Robinson. I don't know the number, but blazing meteorites are blocking Tim and Tam's escape from hostile robots. He seemed to be doing that a lot, trying to escape robots. Walt Disney number 505, The Sword and the Rose. Peter Parker, The Spectacular Spider-Man, number 13. Weird War Tales, number 55. Weird War Tales 55. Amazing Spider-Man, 308. Who kidnapped Mary Jane? Who hasn't kidnapped Mary Jane? Amazing Spider-Man 308. Our Army at War, number 284. Number 284. Amazing Adventures, number 17, featuring the Beast. The Beast. Wars for Tina. Amazing Adventures. 308 ASM. Got you. 308 ASM. And Sergeant Rock. And Gunsmoke. That's for Caleb. All right. And Amazing Adventures for Gil. Hi, Gil. Let me make you your little tag. Oh, no, you already had a tag. Duh. I don't know what I'm thinking. Scribble that out so I don't forget. There we go. Here is The Man Thing, Frightful First Issue number 1. $5. That girl is on fire. Cool number 5. Cool 5 is 5. Cool 5 for 5. Wonder Woman, number 283. Wonder Woman, 283. Man Thing went to Ben. Oh, Joker's on the cover, just so you know. I think you might have gotten that one the other night, though. I don't remember. I see a lot of comics. Twilight Zone, number 29, $5. Dr. Solar. Just Dr. Solar, Man of the Atom, Alien Energy. Solar Man of the Atom, $5. Witchblade, number 19. Witchblade 19, $5. Witchblade, that blade. Weird Western Tales, number 61. Weird Western Tales, 61. We've had some Man Things. Somebody bought one just the other day. Oh, now we're at $10. We finished the two, $5. But we need to take a break, I think. I can finish this little one here, Ghost 87. And then Jerry, just let me know. And then we have Weird War Tales, number 45. And I think we're ready to take our first break, but we will be back with $10 books.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit comicshoplocator.com to find a store near you.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
And then Harley said to Joker, Mr. Jet. Oh, excuse us. We were just reading on the break. Little Sweet's little book. We'll finish later, Little Sweet. Okay. We have some $10 books for you now. All right, make sure you sign up for the games, the game shows. They're going to be kind of cool. You can sign up for the newsletter. It'll have all the information in it. I got War 45 for Tina and Weird Western Tales for Caleb. All right. We have the Danger Girl preview. $10. Little book for Little Sweet. Global Frequency, #1, $10. A little Warren Ellis for you. Sensational She-Hulk, #18, featuring Dr. Doom, his fifth cousin. $10. I don't need to say $10, do I, Jerry? All right, here's a deal. X-Force #1, $10. And I'm pretty sure this is the Deadpool card in here. So there you go. I like to throw in little deals. Marvel Super Action #1, starring Captain America. It's super and it's action. You'll marvel at it. This is X-Men. This is book 4. This is from Semic. I believe it is. Gotcha, Cody Schlegel. Hi, Cody Schlegel. This is in a different language, but I don't know what. X-Men, it is X-Men Volume 4 in a foreign language, $10. X-Force. X-Force for Cody. Deadpool. Deadpool. Cody Schlegel gets a tag. Cody Schlegel had no lag. All right. I don't know why I think of things. It's just weird. All right. How about Young Justice, Sins of Youth, 1 and 2 for $10. You can look at them that way too, or that way. For $10, Death, 1 through 3. 1 through 3 of Death. It's a set, because I like to talk about sets, a set. Batman, $6.57. Green Lantern, #64. We vow death to Green Lantern. No, don't do that. Star Wars 22, Part 4 of Twilight. All the sparkly vampires are in this one. We have in the bag, Spider-Man #1, $10. Death set for Cody. Green Lantern for Alex. How about Marvel Age, #38? This is my muscle. It just, they modeled it after me. Marvel Age number 38. He-Man muscles in on Marvel. Avengers 171. Number 120 of Gene Autry and Champion. Stampede at Wild Canyon. Champion's own story. Aww. Champion gets to tell his little story. And the Lone Ranger 22. Hiding behind this cactus. There's bandits. Oh, that horsey got hurt. I bet it's a trick. We have Batman Adventures number 1. That was my penguin, in case you didn't understand that, which is very understandable. Catwoman number 46, $10. Gene Autry and Champion. Catwoman 46. Got that for you, Caleb. Amazing Spider-Man number 183. I have 2 of those. We have Lone Ranger for Caleb. And Batman for Tina. Just going to move this real quick. Hold, please. There we go. Okay. Catwoman 46. That's for Gil. Marvel Age Annual number 4. Look at all those heroes on it. That's a lot of heroes for $10. That's like 50 cents a hero. DC Comics presents number 27. John Johns, a.k.a. Manhunter from Mars, a.k.a. Martian Manhunter. DC Comics, GCP 27. We have She-Hulk 13. She-Hulk visits the village of the Darned. Oh, there's another Marvel Age Annual with all those people on it. Marvel Comics presents number 72. Before Wolverine, there was Weapon X. Snicked, snicked. Manhunter Martian. How about little Wonder Woman? Number 208. The Chessmen of Death. They're just pawns in the game. Sorry. I got you, Ben. There we go. We have Judge Dredd, number 1. He is the law, and you better believe it. Judge Dredd, number 1. Roy Rogers, number 29. Back in the saddle again. I'm gonna show these again. Because I thought they were cool. Rock and Roll, Ozzy Osbourne, part 1 and 2. $10 each. I think so. I don't know. I will look. Where was it? Was it recently? Did I say it? Was it recently? Did I say it recently, Alex? No, it didn't. It's right here. 657's right here. And we've got Dread for A-Rat. Where did I put you? There's A-Rat. Got Dread for A-Rat. So no, Batman did not, 657 did not sell. We have Superboy. Oh, this is super cool. I know it's Superboy, but it's super cool. Let me get Roy for Caleb real quick. And Alex, no, there's 650. Okay, I'll just go ahead and put that in there. Now I can show this. Where did I put you? Oh, you're over here. So this is $10 and you get 2 things. You get Superboy 107, right? And you get Superboy 107, a foreign reprint. Bienvenidos a Vela la Chica Hogar de Super Clark Kent. Welcome to Smallville, home of Super Clark Kent. $10 for both. What a deal. You just call that Superman Duo or Superboy 107, whatever you want to say. Here is, this is the Lightning and Stars set. The Power of Shazam, Lightning and Stars, and Starman 39. It's the whole storyline of Lightning and Stars. $10. Ben, gotcha. Isn't that cool, Ben? I was very excited about that one. There's a Starman. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 53, $10. Daredevil half, $10. Has a COA. And that one, I'm not showing because I already did. I'm sure somebody's going to take this set. So, oh, I was right. Tina, there you go. All right, so that's the 10s. Let's do 20s. And Poe and Luna are on their way. My doggies. They're very cute. They're very spoiled. And Luna is very rotten. All right, let's do the big 20s, the 20 buckos. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool to have those together. All right, $20. Fantastic Four 71 with sizzling big action. All in this issue. Fantastic Four 71, $20. Makes all the other issues look lame. Captain America and Falcon. Captain America 192. I hear doggies. Hi. Oh, okay. Hi. Doggies are here. Don't knock things out. Here is the new Incredible Hulk. Hulk 377. It ain't easy being green. The Brave and the Bold, number 42. Hawkman. Menace of the Dragonfly Raiders. We're trying to find the Lost Ark. Detective Comics 293. Detective Comics 293. Batman and Robin become prisoners of the dark world. They don't have a flashlight. He has shark repellent on his belt, but no flashlight. Detective Comics number 338. Giant size milestone issue. X-Men number 80. Action Comics 419. Ooh, Captain America 290. Little first appearance in there. There's a Starman. Our Army at War number 159. Hunters fiercer than wolves. It's pretty fierce. That's for Alex. This is a set, and boy, is this a good deal. It is Captain America, Sentinel of Liberty, 1 through 12. $20. I got that, Detective. Mom was being uppity. I sent her away. Yeah, the whole thing, 1 through 12, of Sentinel of Liberty for $20. Sergeant Rock, you got it, Tina. There's Cap. Got it. That is for Tina. Hi, Daniel. So we've got the Cap set here, 1 through 12. What a good deal. We have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, number 50, $20. Here is another signed book. It is signed by Scott McDaniel. It is Daredevil, $319. The Fall from Grace Prologue, $20. Scott McDaniel signed it. Little Daredevil, $319. I got that for Ben. Man, I just got my workout in. Here is The Boys. The Boys number 24. First appearance of G Wiz, $20. Doing well, Daniel. How are you? We have Warfront, Tales of Combat. This is number 26. That's the name of the issue, number 26. I don't know if it is or not, but here is a book that's going up in price. Nomad number 1. Nomad number 1. She's going to be in something. We have Deadpool 68. No jokes. And our last $20 book. It looked like there's a great big stack, but most of it was that thing there. Captain America number 1. Rob Liefeld, Jeff Lowe. First spectacular issue, $20. Nomad 1. That is for Elvis. Hi, Elvis. Let me make you a tag. I feel like I should hum Elvis music when I do that, but my whole music is The Girl from Ipanema. All right, we're front. That's for Caleb. All right, now we're going to go to the big books. You know why? I like big books and I cannot lie. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. All right, big books. I like big books. They're pretty awesome. Elvis, I have no top loaders. We are waiting patiently for our top loaders. I may have 1 or 2 scattered around here. I can see if I can find them, but I don't have them in bulk. But I am on, they're on back order. I've got a ton ordered. So I don't know when we're going to get them in. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. That's what everybody says. 2 weeks. Rachel Rising, number 1. $50. I'm just excited I got some boards. Star Wars number 3, Jedi versus Sith, $60. It's a framey-doo. Peter Porker, the Spectacular Spider-Ham, number 12, framey-doo, $50. Micronauts number 8, $80. Clarence. The Eternals, number 2, $50. The Eternals number 3, $30. This one's super cool. Vic Torrey, and his Flying Saucer. No number needed. It is $100. It is from 1950. Revealed at last the most incredible story of modern times. Vic Torrey and his Flying Saucer. Pretty cool. It's got a little tear down here. I bet the aliens did it. Those darn aliens. And for $50, number 1, sorry, Ben, I'm pretty sure you probably don't have this one. Captain Hobby Comics, number 1, featuring Captain Hobby, an exciting hobby story. Old coins tell strange tales. Thrilling adventures, fascinating hobbies for everyone. And there's a free model plane on the back cover. Captain Hobby Comics, number 1, $50. I feel like I'm in an infomercial. But wait, there's more. I'm just going to show this every show because I love it. Avengers, number 4, 5.5. Sorry, Ben, $3,500. It's so pretty. This is a new one. Ms. Marvel, number 1, 9.4, $200. Ms. Marvel, 9.4, $200. This one's super cool. Yay! Good for you, Clarence. I'm going to do this one last. Here is Batman 423. It's an 8.5. It is $200. And last of the big books on this row. We still have that row to go. Star Wars. Star Wars Jedi vs. Sith. 9.6. First Darth Revan. $650. Jedi vs. Sith #1, 9.6. I always look to see if there's zits on the back. Just on that one. I know. Sorry. It's so pretty, though. I have a really, really soft spot for Star Wars. Like, I love it, like, so much. It's ridiculous. We've got still a few minutes before the break, so I'm going to show some $5 and get a little ahead. Because that's what I do. Little Sweet says it's time for $5. Little Sweet is right. How about Grimm's Ghost Story 17? $5. Curtain Call. A ghost brings down the house with a hair-raising act. Grimm's Ghost Story 17. This is Little Rough, which is why it's $5. Tippy Teen #7. Take a her, take a him, then move your arms and do the swim.
Was that Tipsy Teens?
Tippy Teens, Rob.
It's like
Tippy
right
Teens.
on time.
$5. Tippy Teen 7. Me love Star Wars 2s.
Need the Star Wars 3s.
Here is My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, number 18. It's cover B. Katie Cook wrote it. Andy Price drew it. Andy Price is amazing. Katie Cook is amazing. They're both amazing.
It was Amazing Squared.
Yeah. Howard the Duck, number 29. $5. Little Tippy Teen. I'm not going to say. Caleb. Yeah, I got Tippy Teen for you, Caleb. Did you sell the Star Wars 1 CGC 7.5? No, we have not sold that yet. I don't think. I'm pretty sure we still have it. Howard 29 for Cody. How about number 325 of Daredevil, signed by Scott McDaniel? I got Howard for you, Cody. Here's a little Wonder Woman, $227. The theater's on fire and everyone in it will die, including you, Wonder Woman. That's a bad movie. Let me know. Rob does not know where it is, Alex, but I can let you know after the show. All right. Daredevil. Tina. Judge Dredd number 2, $5. Witchblade number 18, $5. I'm the only one who knows where things are around here. Dazzler 33 and Chiller Night. Judge Dredd. That is for Tina. Here is Astonishing Tales number 12, featuring Kazar. Astonishing Tales 12. And then Cole number 27, Cole the Destroyer, with Gasga. That would be Poe's name if he were a villain. Here's Daredevil, not signed. Daredevil 333. Daredevil 333. It was somewhere around there, Alex. West Coast Avengers 28. $5, which I already knew that. because there's a sign right there that says $5. Fantastic Four 301. Uncle Ben, wake up. Help me, Uncle Ben. Marvel Team Up 108. Spider-Man and Paladin. Aquaboy and Lagoon Man. $5. Sins of the Youth. And Doomsday +1 number 4. And we still have a couple more minutes, I think. Hold, please. Okay, couple more minutes. A couple more. We'll get a few more in. Vampirilla Ascending Evil number 2. I did not know that you would love the Fantastic Four. Vampirilla Ascending Evil 2. Grimm's Ghost Stories number 2. Looney Tunes number 164. Time to make the donuts. Weird Western Tales number 62. Daredevil number 117. Jonah Hex 32. Yeah, I wouldn't kidnap Franklin Richards. That's like, why do people keep taking people from Liam Neeson? You know he's going to come get you. Web of Spider-Man number 29. Alongside Snick Snicked. $5. Fathom number 1C. $5. Weird Western Tales. That's for Caleb. And Ari wants DD. Here is Danger Girl. This is the Danger Girl special. Star Woman and the JSA Junior. West Coast Avengers number 27. Hawkeye versus Sagittarius. But which is which? Danger Special. That's for Cody. Fantastic Four number 302. To Flame No More. I got that Looney Tunes with the donuts. Time to make the donuts. That is for Caleb. We did that. Pierce Brosnan is cast as Dr. Fate, and I love it. I think that's wonderful. Marvel Team Up. This is number 111. Spider-Man, Devil Slayer, right there. And with the news of Dr. Fate, it is our fate to take a break. So, yay, Pierce Brosnan. That's awesome. We will see you in just a moment.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit ComicShopLocator.com today.
Welcome back. Poe's over here being a creeper because I held another dog today and he just figured it out. So anyway, excuse me, I need to be right there. We have more $5 books for you. Welcome to the EXP. If you're just joining us, make sure to like us on all of the social media. Make sure you sign up for the newsletter. There will be information all over. So there you go. And there's cool game shows. All right, let's start off with a detective comic. Detective Comics 612, $5. Peter Parker, The Spectacular Spider-Man, number 72, Waiting for Dr. Octopus, or Godot, either one. Not Gail Godot. Superman Jr., Superboy Sr., Sins of Youth, almost at $5, which it is. Moon Knight, number 21. Oh, that's a $10 book. Those shouldn't be in here. Huh. I'll just put those over here. Walt Disney Comics and Stories, number 4 from volume 12, $5. They're going to squirt him with that. That's funny. Detective Comics 612 for Tina. Got you, got you. How about Brain Boy? Brain Boy number 3. Men walked into the frozen tundra, never to be seen again. Brain Boy had to know why. The Thing. There you go. Brain Boy number 3. I have 2 of them. Double brain. Firestorm, The Nuclear Man. Action Packed first issue, number 1. $5. I did Walt Disney Comics. I did that one. Here's another Black Lightning number 1. And Daredevil 321, signed by Scott McDaniel. Brain Boy 3. We still have one left. I still got a brain. If I only had a brain. Amazing Spider-Man 203, $5. Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, $240. Lightning 1. It's like thunder. Lightning. Alex Rutledge got that comic. Uncanny X-Men 162. The other Lightning, I think, was taken. Ghost Rider 13, or GR 13, or Ghost 13, or Rider 13. All right, we have ASM 203 for Ben. And the other Brain Boy for Caleb. That worked out well. Here is Vault of Evil, number 10. Vault of Evil. Yeah, I thought Ben got it. Here is Cole, number 5. A Plague Unending. We Feel You. Cole 5. Wonder Woman, $258. Twilight Zone number 35. It's a special game of chess. Death to the loser. Just don't play with the Wookiee. UFO Flying Saucers number 10. We figured out Witchblade 37. It's that one. Here's the other pile that I lost earlier. DC Comics presents number 10, Superman and Sergeant Rock. That's awfully sweet of you, Ben. Fantastic Four, $281. Superman, number 250. 250. You'll drop dead of old age before you can even reach me. It's his branding iron. Superman's getting branded. 250. It's $5, but it's number 250. Star-Lord, the special edition number 1. The Cosmic Saga by Chris Claremont, John Byrne, Michael Golden, Terry Austin, Glynis Wein, and Tom Orzechowski. DC with Rock. Tina now has a DC Rock. I did Fantastic Four. Here is Brain Boy number 2. Brain Boy number 2. He stood between the mad dictator and his dream of World War III, but time was running out. Ghost Rider 22. Cole the Conqueror number 4. Wonder Woman number 244. Turok without the honkers. Oh. Oh. Turok 76, $5. Brain Boy for Tina. Witchblade 16. She wears her sunglasses in the daytime. Wonder Woman number 60 with a little low bow. Not a high bow, a low bow. I'm showing this one again because I love it so much. Mary Jane and Sniffles. This is number 402 from Dell, $5. Look how cute that is. And then there's that Turok 76. One more pile of 5s. We're making good time today. I'm not used to actually being like on time. Here we have Dr. Spectre number 21. Weird War Tales. Oh, that's a $2. Never mind. That's a $2. Weird War Tales number 46. Lobo missed the number. It's a Wonder Woman Lobo. For Cody. We have Walt Disney Comics and Stories number 11. This is the inspiration for Jaws. It's not. I mean, it could have been. I don't know, but I doubt it. But there you go. We have, let me see. Unexpected, number 184. Unexpected, 184. It goes over there. Unexpected, number 156. Stark Raven, number 5. Another Daredevil 322, signed by Scott McDaniel. I bet it was. I think it actually was Steven Spielberg's copy when he was a little kid and Peter Benchley. They both read it. I think Peter gave it to Steven when he was done with it. I'm pretty sure that's the story. It's the story of a man named Benchley. Tina got 156. Who was writing a story out a hungry shark. And for Tina. Spielberg came along. Said, here's Bruce. All right. How about Gods for Hire? 1 and 2 for $5. What? The savings. Kid Flash and Impulse, Sins of the Youth. Fantastic Four 303. Marvel Team Up 109. 109. Spider-Man and Dazzler. Gods for Hire. That's for Ben. We have ROM number 18. ROM 18. The Secret and Dead Boy. Sins of the Father. Sins of Youth. The Scream number 1. Ah! My Little Pony Friends Forever number 4. My Little Pony became baloney. Walt Disney Comics number 7. $5. Yeehaw! Star Wars 27. There's a star crash on that Star Wars cover. Grimm's Ghost Stories, number 12. Oh, goodness, sorry, it scared me. Poe, stop. Hey, Ghost Manor, number 34. Ghost Mayor 34. I'm so sorry. Pooh! Here is Tarzan. I don't have a number. It is Tarzan. Get over here. Get over here and lay down. Quit being bad. Poe did something. He probably did. Get over here and lay down. Go right over there and lay down. He's all mad because I held another dog today and he smelled it. Our Army at War, number 290. I apologize for Poe. He's just rude. DC Comics presents number 9, number 9, number 9. Tarzan for Caleb. Tarzan for Caleb. And Army for Tina. So we've got DCP, number 9. Number 9, number 9. Amazing Spider-Man, number 309. With Sticks and Stones. Lady. Our Army at War, number 298. Stop. It's featuring Sergeant Rock. Stop. Daredevil, 238. Looks like they're doing a little dance. Sabretooth, you make me feel like dancing. Weird War Tales, number 57. Witchblade, number 20. Now at last, the new Ghost Rider, 24. Battlestar Galactica, number 1. Yeah, I don't know why that's in my head now. I wish it wasn't, but it is. We have the House of Mystery, 289, War 57. That's right, Chia. That is for Tina. We have Cole the Destroyer, number 28. And number 25. Hey, looky there. Found another Black Lightning number 1. $5. Who could it be? Who could it be now? Here is UFO Flying Saucers number 11. And Witchblade 13. Curious to see who's going to get Black Lightning. Is it going to be Ben? Is it going to be Alex? Is it going to be someone else? We have... Believe it or not, number 11. Haunted House, number 13. Ooh. A Rut. Did I put that down here or did I? Yes. All right, A Rut, you got it. Your dream came true. Buy a lottery ticket today, A Rut. Walt Disney book starting with the Jaws cover. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. That is just a perfect movie. I love it so much. Just so much. All right. Jaws and the Rodeo. Eric Young. Let me make you a tag real quick. Real quick here, like. I'll do a little hold music. All right. Yay, Eric. I know you do. That's what I'm saying. You really should. It's the Witching Hour 68. Ghost 83. Believe it or not, 57. And our last $5 book for Shatner's birthday the other day. It's not. It has nothing to do with him. Unexpected, number 152. Dark Secret of the Swamp. 152 of Unexpected, $5. And that, split it with me. I like that idea, Ben. It'll be like that Waitress movie. All right, we're going to go to $10 now. Ooh, Look at Jerry already on it, man. All right. For $10, we have Dark Horse Presents number 142, a tribute to H.P. Lovecraft. Introducing Mike Magnolia's Dr. Gasparo Coffin, $10. Dark Horse Presents 142, a tribute to H.P. Lovecraft. Man, I don't know who watched Lovecraft Country. I did, and I loved it so much. You don't want to fall down the lottery hole? I don't blame you. I always say, I'm going to play the lottery. I never do. Moon Knight, number 21, $10. Here's some rock and roll comics, number 42, Metallica 2. Metallica. Yeah. Chamber of Darkness, number 1, $10. Tales of Maddening Magic. Here's another set. Let's talk about sets. Deadpool and Cable, split second, 1 through 3, $10. It Could Happen to You. Thank you. That one lady was the waitress, and there was a guy who gave her the money. It's the one lady who played the other lady in like the Single White Female movie. I'm really bad at that. I used to know all those names, and now I just can't. I can barely tell you what I did yesterday. Daredevil and Batman, no number needed. Daredevil and Batman, $10. I want to say Nicolas Cage was in it, but I don't know. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, number 12. TMNT, Done Dirt Cheap, number 12. That looks like from a Bridget Fonda and Nicolas Cage. Yeah, Bridget Fonda, the girl who played the one girl with Single White Female that was the other girl. Yeah, okay. See, I was kind of right. In my brain, I was right. Sensational She-Hulk, number 14. She-Hulk and Howard the Duck trapped in the Baloneyverse? Does it have a first name? Here is Marvel Premiere 45. Marvel Premiere 45 with Manwolf. Manwolf is back. Is he a man or is he a wolf? He's Manwolf. Here is Pearl number 1, the B cover. Soon to be a show. Pearl number 1, $10. Here is Tarot number 32 for $10. Battle Chasers number 1, $10. Avengers, $165. You have another Star Wars 21, Twilight Part 3. More sparkly Star Wars people. Just kidding. Just kidding. There's no sparkling and vampires. 1 and 2. It's a set of X-Men Chronicles. 1 and 2. $10. Hi, Chris Curry. Let me make you a tag. Let's use that last Post-it note. I've got more, don't worry. I have many Post-it notes because I love them. All right, I got a frame-me-do. Marvel Age, 44. $10 for the frame-me-do. Behold the new universe. Marvel Age, 44. Number 1 of the Inhumans. Sense-shattering first issue. They're back because you demanded it. Spawn of alien heat. I don't want to know any more about that story. Logan's Run, number 6. He was born to run, baby. Logan was born to run. So this is Wolverine and Bruce Springsteen teaming up for this one, this issue. Ben got the Inhumans number 1. Hang on, I got to put another little tag on there because we got that great big set of books. And Ben got Logan and Inhumans. Wait, what did I do with the Inhumans? Did I already put it in there? Hang on, I'm a little confused. Oh yeah, I already put it in there. Okay. Shoo! All right. Not too bright. How about Gene Autry and Champion number 115? Champion's own story, Saddle Tramp. I'm not going to tell you what this story is about, but the saddle is a tramp. Saddle Tramp. Gene Autry and Champion. We have, this is from Avon Periodicals from 1950. The Underworld story. Not the underwear story, the underworld story. Sinister rulers of crime syndicate expose. You're not going to frame me, cried Molly. $10 for Avon Periodicals from 1950, The Underworld story. No number necessary. Gene Autry Saddle Tramp. I bet those are at least 2 words that you didn't think you were going to have today. You're going to type today, Caleb. Hey, Poe, let's not and say we did. He's all upset now. I apologize. Luna, you probably started this. Here is Strange Tales 182. This is a Mark Jeweler insert. $10. Strange Tales 182 featuring Dr. Strange, who is very upset. I don't know what is going on. He is not having it. Can we take a little break here real quick, Jerry? And then we'll be right back. Because that would be awesome.
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Compen. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock. So always remember to call it as you see it.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room with real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
Thank you for the break. Thanks, Jerry. He's calm now. Somebody's trying to get in the rattle in the back door, being a jerk, probably some kids. I don't think they'll be back now, though. Anyway, more of that. I'm not sure who got Underworld. Jerry, can you clarify? Strange Tales 182. I'll look that up. Wow, you answer that question, Jerry, about Underworld? Because I saw two people, but I don't know who was first. And the Star Wars 60. Oh, this one? No, Star Wars. That is in the lower left corner behind the graded ones. Gotcha. There is a Star Wars 60 in here somewhere. No, that's Star Wars 3. Oh, please. I don't see a Star... Oh, the Star Wars 460. I gotcha. The Jedi Sith number 3. Okay, that's for Shane. What did I do with the one I just had? I put it right there. Let me make you a tag. And Jerry, if you could let us know who got Underworld. Tina got Underworld. Make it a tag for Shane. All right. And I got you. Okay. Let's sell some more $10 books. All right. Here is 106 of The Lone Ranger. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's Bonanza. I'm such an idiot. Lone Ranger number 106, $10. Oops, it doesn't even go there. That's why I was getting confused earlier. Here is Tarzan. I don't know what number, but he defies danger to discover secrets in the Canyon of No Return. Tarzan's out there with some dinosaurs. For $10. Tarzan. Here is pretty cool. This is in Spanish, I believe. That was a strange Lone Ranger theme. It was Bonanza. Domingos Alegres presents Magnus. No es humano. No es robot. $10 for Spanish Magnus Robot. Lone Ranger for Caleb. And Tarzan for Caleb. And then there's that Spanish Magnus. Poe's got a bone, and he's happy now. Here is Sensational She-Hulk number 12. X-Men Assemble. $10. Magnus Spanish. That's for Caleb. All right, we have Amazing Spider-Man 165. The Dinosaur Man has restored these skeletons to life. The Dinosaur Man, the Dinosaur Man. Amazing Spider-Man 168. Introducing the most senseless, shattering new superstar of all. Some men call me the Will-O-Wisp. Willow, he be important? Marvel Comics presents, oh, we did this one before, 72, maybe? Marvel Comics presents 72. We'll show it again. And here's number 4 of H.R. Pufnstuf. H.R. Pufnstuf, shiver me timbers. Witchy poo tangles with pirates over the bewitching bonnet. H.R. Pufnstuf number 4. Sure, somebody woke up this morning and said, boy, I wish I had HR Puffin Stuff number 4. You come to the show and bam, it's there. If you said that this morning, Alex, you definitely need to buy a lottery ticket. Here is the Silver Surfer 82. I got 2 of them. Silver Surfer 82. Somebody's going to get HR Puffin Stuff. I know that. Because how can you not? And here is Titans Young Justice 1 through 3 of Graduation Day. $10. HR Puffin Stuff for Gil. You got it. All right. We got some 20s. I hope we have enough books. I always. So you did wake up and go, I really want to see an H&R Puffin Stuff number 4. All right. How about we start off with $20 books? Or we start off our $20 books with Strange Adventures number 156. The Man with the Head of Saturn. Or He's Got the Whole World in His Hands. He's got the whole wide world in his hands. Strange Adventures number 156, $20. Do You Dare Enter the House of Mystery? And number 204. Woo! Yes, we want to know, Alex. Inquiring minds want to know. House of Mystery, number 204, $20. Here is Thor, Volume 2, number 1 variant, $20. He looks mad. I'm mad. Must be like out of beer, out of lager, out of stuff, out of my mind. Fox and Crow number 18 is $20. Aha, the trail is getting hot. That's mean. Fox and Crow number 18, $20. Naomi, also going to be a show. Naomi number 2, it's the truth. It is $20. Well, Brian Bendis. Oh, sorry. X-Men 100 Giant Size Special, $20. Fox and Crow for Caleb. X-Men 100. I got Fox and Crow for you, Caleb. And make a little taggy poo. Hold, please. There we go. How about The Eternals, number 4, $20. Night of the Demons, $20. Can even the combined might of Icarus and Circe save New York from the most incredible invasion of all? Read this issue and find out. Eternals number 4, $20. Marvel Age 41, little Stan the Man. The Return of Stan's Soapbox, $20. I love Stan's Soapbox. I have the little trade that has all of them in it. Here's a number 1. It is Walt Disney's Silly Symphonies number 1, $20. Walt Disney's Silly Symphonies number 1. Little pigs. Oh, look, it's even Brick, his little piano. That wolf won't be knocking that down. This is super cool. Number 2 of Movie Comics. Movie Comics number 2. It's a 10-center, $20 though. William Bendix. This is White Ties and Tails. Dan Duryea, Ella Raines, and William Bendis. He's the only one I know from those 3. Number 2 of Movie Classics. Silly Symphonies for Caleb. You got it. Here is, it's bright! Venom, Death Trap, The Vault. This is the trade, $20. Cap is having a bad day. That's gross with his tongue. $20 for Venom, Death Trap, The Vault. Amazing Spider-Man, $149. One web slinger must slay the other, or Ned Leeds is doomed. Either way, the Jackal will have his revenge. Now I picture him going after that. And the astonishing climax of the Spidey Jackal War, even if I live, I die. This is it. Right there. You got it. Amazing Spider-Man, $149. Movie Comics, number 2 for Caleb. $20 for Spider-Man number 1 in the bag. In the bag, Spider-Man 1, $20. Those went up in price. DC Comics presents number 1 of Superman and Flash. DC Comics presents number 1. It is Superman and Flash, the Man of Steel and the Scarlet Speedster embark on a deadly chase to the end of time. There you go. Garcia Lopez cover. DC Comics presents 1. And our last $20 book is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, number 52, the first Jenica. And that's it for the 20s. Now we're on to big books. The big books. Excuse me, a little sweet. Oh. Let's see what we have here. I think I'm going to have to grab some off the top shelf, but that's okay. I do have this, I'll show you, in the big book pile. Alias 1 through 28. 1 through 28. The whole shebang, $250. 1 through 28 of Alias, including the first Purple Man, obviously the first Jessica Jones. It's pretty cool. All right. Big books. I like big books and I cannot lie. We have for $30, Catwoman 45. Little Adam Hughes cover for you. Catwoman 45. $30. We have Vicky number 2, $30. Let's go, folks. We've been watching these lovebirds long enough. I took movies. We'll show them at our national convention. Different lovebirds. It's pretty funny. Vicky number 2, $30. Star Wars Tales number 9. I love this cover. It's $50. Star Wars Tales, Vader versus Maul, the brawl to settle it all. Vader versus Maul, Star Wars Tales number 9, $50. I think that cover is cool. There's another Peter Porker, Spectacular Spider-Ham, number 12. Star Wars number 9. Who was that? Shane. That's a good buy there, Shane. Not a good buy. Good claim there, Shane. Here's a double cover. It's a double cover. It is $30. It is number 3. It is not a number 1. It is Basil, the Royal Cat. $30. It's a double cover. It means it has 2 covers. Basil the Royal Cat. It's a 10 center, number 3, double cover, $30. Speaking of Claim, if you haven't read Claim, the new series, it concludes next week with number 4. It's very fun. We have all the issues here if you'd like them. It's a great little book based on the card game. which is also very fun. The art is spectacular. All right, number one of the Eternals, $100. I'm sure it's going to go up. Josh Sayers, Basil 3. Josh Sayers can tell you about Claim. He liked it. He claimed it. Let me write your name down here, Josh. Ah, drop my posties. There is Josh. Josh Sayers, Upside Down. It's the way you turn me. Inside out and round and round. Eternals goes to Alex. I already have one of those. I think I have another Eternals one that I believe it's in a little bit better shape, and it's 150. So Elvis, if you were interested in that, let me know. That wasn't quite an Alex type of book. If it was like a horror book, I bet he would have been all over that. All right, this is a rough copy. It's got a tear up here, just so you know. But still, with that, Strange Tales 169 is the first Brother Voodoo, $100. The sense of staggering superhero who died yet lives again. Fantastic first issue. Now, it doesn't have writing on it, but I want you to see this, Alex. There's this tear up here. So if you want to ret back it, you let me know. You just let me know, because it does have that tear. But if it didn't have the tear, it would be a lot more. Okay, you got it. That's a really good, he's awesome. He became the Sorcerer Supreme for a little while. It was pretty cool. And you know, I'm a big Strange fan, so. All right, here is Adventure into Fear, number 20. This is Morbius, the pulse-pounding premiere of a startling new series. Morbius, the living vampire, $50. Adventure into Fear, and number 20. Low grade, better than no grade. There's little Morbius. This is super cool. I bet everybody was wishing they bought these a while ago. It is now $200. It is What If number 10, $200. What if Jane Foster had found the hammer of Thor? Wonder why that's more. What If number 10, $200. Adventure Fear. That is for Shane. You got it, Shane. All right. I have a few slabs. I got that Adventure into Fear. All right. This is Amazing Spider-Man number 4. It is a 9.6, $300. This is where Cindy Moon becomes Silk. Amazing Spider-Man 4, 9.6, $300. We have Power Girl 27, 9.6. Last issue, $250. And we have Spider-Man number 1. This is the second printing, 9.8, second printing of Spider-Man number 1. It is $150. No zits on the back. Spider-Man 1, second print. All right, I'm going to show a few more big books because I have my little stack of big books up here, which are my just in case books. Just in case. I have X-Men 25 for $70. Strange Tales 78, $150. It's a beautiful, beautiful copy. Strange Tales 78. Here we have Key Comics, #1. It's got the tear in it. Obviously some spine issues going on. Key Comics, #1, $100. All Famous Crime, #4. True Cases from Police Files. Starring Leslie Nielsen, $80. Jack the Giant Killer, Volume 1, #1, $40. Sorry, Ben. Walt Disney Comics. This is Volume 12, #8. The first Gear Loose, $20. We have the Marvel Fumetti book, #1. It's $20. Sensational Spider-Man, #1, $20. Hi, Vince. The Hooded Horseman, #26, $50. The first Beagle Boys in Volume 12, #2, Walt Disney Comics, $20. Avengers 144, $40. We're going through these quick. This is like a quick round, quick draw McGraw. I don't know. Speed round. It's like speed dating. Poe is going to town on the bone, but it's better than him barking. Well, I barricaded him in the room, so. Wonder Woman, #198, $40. It's the last battle. Readers, you be the judge. Is it my fault my mother lies in terrible agony? No. Walt Disney, this one here. There's 2 of the Walts. I'm guessing you wanted the Beagle Boys, Eric. Which, look what they did to that pumpkin pie. That's so smart. I have this one with Gear Loose, first Gear Loose, and this one with first Beagle Boys. Just let me know which one you want. Let's find the other one. I don't know what I did with it. Wonder Woman. It's right in my hand. Avengers 144 for Shane. So those are, Eric, they're right there for you to decide. Wolverine 4, $20. This is a rough copy of Micronauts 8 for $20. Tales of Suspense. This is number 65. They were $20 each, Eric. 20 each. Tales of Suspense, number 65, $150. Enter the Red Skull. Oh my gosh. Here is the Sandman, number 4, $100. Lucifer. Here is Batman. No number needed. This is the summer no ads Batman. $40. Best Buy in Comics. You will not. I think these are so cute, Eric. Just so cute. It's ridiculous how cute I think they are. Here is number 121, the last issue of Gene Autry and Champion for $20. Roy Rogers number 12 for $20. I don't know why this one's in here, but it's Teen Titans number 7 for $10. actually would go there unless somebody wants it, and then it'll go there. Witchblade number 1, 40 bucks. This is a near mint or better. It's a beautiful copy. Witchblade 1, 40 bucks. Batgirl number 1 from the new 52, $20. The cutest little Superman meets Jerry Lewis, The Adventures of Jerry Lewis number 105, 20 bucks. First issue special number 8, First Warlord, $30. Hulk 178, 20 bucks. And then I've got the Lone Ranger number 27 for $5. And Marvel Premiere number 43 for $5. Don't know why those are there, but you know, it's me, so it could be any reason. I'm going to put those there. Fantastic Four 109 is 20 bucks. Star Wars Jango Fett Open Seasons number 1, $150. Oh, it's such a good series. Not many of them. There's only 4, but it's awesome. House of Mystery number 156, 20 bucks. Teen Titans number 3, $40. The Demon Dragster. Zatanna Everyday Magic. It's a trade, 40 bucks. Betty and Veronica number 1, signed by Adam Hughes. The Adam Hughes variant cover, $30. Catwoman number 50, 20 bucks. Teen Titans number 2, $40. Fantastic Four 137, $20. Fantastic Four 134 for $10. Again, why? I don't know. Adventure Comics 440, $5, featuring the Spectre. And All-Star Comics number 72, $5. Again, why are they in there? The Avengers 79, 30 bucks. Fantastic Four 99, 30 bucks. Teen Titans 20, 30 bucks. And there's Double Impact number 1, Assassins for Hire for $5. Sandman number 9, $20. Dun, 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 dun. Doom Patrol number 97, $20. Micronauts 11, $20. Army of Darkness number 1, 20 bucks. Outer Space number 1, The Third Planet, $20. Here's my favorite, Undercover Girl number 7, 20 bucks. Here is Showcase number 3, 20 bucks. Fantastic Four number 352, $20. Jonah Hex Spectacular with no ads, $40. Wolverine number 3, $20. Oh, I'm missing my messages. Okay. Uncanny X-Men 124, 20 bucks. Army of Darkness. I got to find what I did with it. That's for Vince. That one right there, that is for Vince. You got it. Teen Titans 21, 30 bucks. Marvel 2-in-1 annual number 2 with a Thing and Spider-Man to duel a mad god. He's really mad. Who do we know who that is? Acts 1, 2, 4 for Will Britton. Give me 1 second. Got to write these down before I forget. I always think, oh, I'll remember. And then I don't. I have to go back and watch the show. Then I realize how odd I am. Well, happy birthday. That is a good gift. Anything with Army of Darkness is a good gift. Fantastic Four, number 76, $40. Avengers 76, $30. And, woo, speaking of Dr. Fate, here is Showcase number 56, Dr. Fate and Hourman, $20. Marvel 2-in-1. I think that was in this pile. Maybe. Oh, it's right here. $40, Alex. $40. I'll pose over here now. Posing. Hi, Poe. And then, what else? I already showed Hobby Comics. All those. Yeah, I think that's it. We'll see if Chris is ready. Okay, Chris is ready. Well, thank you everyone for coming to the show. That is it. Alex, let me know if you want this. Showcase 56 you do want. I got you, Alex. I'll make sure we get that for you. But thank you for coming to the show. You guys are all great. You should stay tuned for Chris. There's Chris. Hi, Chris.
Hey, how you doing, Christy?
I'm great. How are you?
I am doing good. We're rocking and rolling, and we're both on like medical duty right now.
Oh, well, there
Adam's
you go.
fresh off of thumb surgery. I just got my shot this morning, first one. So
there you go.
we're getting there, and then we're getting ready for Falcon Winter Soldier episode 2, and Adam's all excited for Mighty Ducks episode 1.
I'm excited for a lot of things. I'm mostly excited to maybe get some sleep tonight.
Oh, then I'll let you go. You finish up, because I know you got to do invoicing. You got to get that drink. And,
yeah, I get the drink, that's for sure. I was promised shots by Jerry, but I don't see him. So
we're gonna have to have a production meeting about that.
Exactly. All right. Well, I'm going to let you get to it. I don't want to take up your time, but thank you everybody for coming to the show. We appreciate it very much. Make sure you come see us Saturday at 6 o'clock, right back here on the EXP. And please join the newsletter, like us on all the social medias, and sign up for the games. And watch Chris. They switch sides. Watch Chris. And thank you so much. Have a nice evening.
Thanks. Hey guys, welcome back. Thank you, Christy, for a great show there. And now it's time for Chris and Adam here over at Rups Comics to do 2 more hours of weekly Wednesday specials. We have $3 books. I think we have some $2 books. We got some premium, some Captain America Winter Soldier specials. Sam Wilson, Winter Soldier himself, Bucky, plus leading into U.S. Agent. What else did we have tonight, Adam? We had Power Rangers. We have a bunch of other stuff. Omega Red, first and second appearance coming up here. So where do we want to start tonight, Adam?
Pick your poison.
What's up with the box on the floor?
Those would be the $2 comics if you want to start with those.
Okay, we're going to start with $2 books. I'm going to start you guys out with some great $2 books. We're just going to go through these really quick because I'm going to do about 15 minutes of this if Adam's cool with that.
Yeah, sure.
On that, okay. And so I'm going to start with some early 100 Walking Deads. I have Walking Dead 129 here. Walking Dead 128. These are all $2 each. We're going to do $2 each for the next 30 minutes. Walking Dead 126. Walking Dead 125. Walking Dead 124. This is basically getting these at cost. Walking Dead 123. Walking Dead 122. We have multiple copies available of most of these issues. Walking Dead 121, Walking Dead 120. We have Walking Dead 119, Walking Dead 118, Walking Dead 117, Walking Dead 116. That's all the Walking Deads I have, it looks like. But I'll get these up on the wall.
So Chris joined us from the last show. So how's it going, Chris? Thanks for sticking around. Or rejoining, as it were.
Thank you for jumping over. And that, we've got a lot of new stuff for tonight for Chris. Along with everybody else who's just joining us, we still have a lot of good stuff coming up. Chris saw our great show that we just had on the Comic Book Shopping Network between 6 and 8 o'clock every Wednesday. I lied. There's a couple more Walking Dead.
There's always a couple stashed here and there. That's a double.
It is?
Those are both doubles.
They're doubles. Okay, so I already have some doubles. So I have, now we're still into $2 books. So Robotech 2, The Sentinels. This is from Eternity Comics. This is the Malcontent Uprisings #1. I have 2 copies available, $2. Robotech, The Macross Saga, #4 for $2. And then I'll get one more book up for that row before, oh God, we have more Walking Dead. Are these the doubles of the doubles?
The doubles of the doubles of the triples.
Well, if we include what's downstairs, we definitely have triples and... Oh no, there's others down here that we never put up. So, okay.
Cool.
So 116 is a double. So yeah, we're going to have more Walking Dead the next 118. Okay, now I finally got to one that we don't have. This is 115 cover A for $2 for Walking Dead. Robert Kirkman and Charlie Adler. Right?
Yeah. I believe that's the correct combination of creative team.
So, should I get rid of the top row?
I think you can.
I think I can. All right. We're going to roll into some other DC Marvel stuff. Maybe some Legion books. Oh, should I take the second row already or wait?
Leave the second row.
Okay.
I like to have something else up as you're filling the row. Make sure anyway stopping in can see that you actually do have books up. You aren't just putting more up.
Oh, newsstands.
Ooh, ooh. Fun, fun, fun.
I have Batman $4.99 newsstand. It is in good condition, but it's only $2. I have The Prisoner Book 1 for $2. Excalibur Book 2, or Excalibur Issue 2. Unknown Soldier #1. That is the Joshua Dysart run.
I was going to ask if it was that run. Cover looks familiar.
From that era, it was the Garth Ennis run and the Josh Dysart run, right? Okay.
It's pretty much the two big ones.
Okay, so I also have Grim Fairy Tales #29 for $2.
Was it Ali Garza?
Is this, yeah. Is this, it's called Mother Panic, right?
Yeah, it's called Mother Panic.
Mother Panic #2, the Batman style crossed out.
She was in Gotham. Wasn't Batman.
Oh, really?
She was,
Okay.
yeah.
Grim Fairy Tales presents Realm Knights. This is the 2015 giant size edition. And wow, this is in there. 2 of them in there. These are very fine copies of Batman White Knight #1 for $2. I can't believe they're in there. But then again, we never know sometimes what we have in here from old.
Yeah, somebody
stock.
gets a deal.
There we go. What else do we got down here? A little bit of everything. I think Adam might even have
You're
some.
taking down the row you just put up.
I did. It's gonna be that type of night, guys. Only 1 hour, 50 minutes to go.
1 hour 51 minutes, my friend.
Oh my gosh, you're killing me. Let's see, we have the CBLDF Banned Books Weeks Special. This was their newsletter that they sent out. There's something in there. Watch, it's probably something signed and sketched.
Probably.
With my luck. Nope, it's the it's more details about what they do to protect our freedom of speech in comics. And that busted number, as I said, the Banned Books Week Special Edition for $2. I cannot even pronounce this word.
Air Force?
Air
Maybe?
Force? I'm going to go with Air Force.
Ooh, maybe it's Air Force, yeah.
Just a weird spelling of it. Halcyon? I can never remember that one.
Yeah, I think so.
Number 1 from Image Comics and Mark Guggenheim, who is from DC Arrowverse, right? Him and Greg Berlanti. Conan the Barbarian 218 for $2. Conan the Barbarian 213 for $2. Brigade number 1 from Rob Liefeld for $2. He just got a copy of the latest script for Prophet. I saw him put that out the other day. Just 2 days ago, I think he just got the latest script for the Prophet movie.
That's what, with Amazon?
Can't remember.
Is Guggenheim involved in that, or is Berlanti involved in that?
Yes, you're right. Berlanti is involved with that, yes. Grim Fairy Tales Inferno Resurrection number 3. Grim Tales of Terror number 2. We got a good assortment of Grim Fairy Tales Zenescope book for $2 coming up, it looks like. This might be, yeah, that'll be enough to finish out another row. This row's gone, right?
That row is gone.
This row is gone. Oh, it's weird.
Nobody picking up the White Knight.
I know. Actually, I'm going to toss him back downstairs. And those newsstand edition Marvels that didn't sell, or did most of them sell tonight?
I don't remember.
That was like the very, very first.
You said would go before.
More newsstands. Oh yeah, that was a stack. I was going to go to a different stack. 1 hour, 48 minutes.
Don't make it sound so miserable. It'll be over before you know it.
The Waking number 4. I have 2 copies available for $2. Grim Fairy Tales. This is Grim Fairy Tales Volume 2, number 8 for $2.
And Gargoyles.
Grim Tales of Terror, number 8 for $2. From Boundless, Belladonna. This is a spin-off from Brian Pulido's creation for $2. Grim Fairy Tales Volume 1, number 110 for $2. Grim Fairy Tales Giant Size 2013 one-shot for $2. The Monster Hunter Survival Guide number 4 for $2. Isn't that the name of the movie that just came out? Monster Hunters with Mila Jovovich?
No, that's Monster Hunter. It's based on a Capcom video game.
Grim Fairy Tales number 59, Pasquale Colano cover for $59. I'm sorry, for $2.
If they'll ever watch it,
I was going to say for
anything who and her husband do.
You what? You refuse?
And Monster Hunter, I will never watch anything her and her husband do together.
I will totally watch that movie. Totally watch that and probably enjoy it.
Yeah, you would.
Yes, I would.
You would indeed.
Actually, the last 2 books are both Pasquale Colano. No, last 3 books. 4 books.
5 books? 6 books?
No.
7 books, red books?
7 books, red books. So, yeah, it's there's so many great books coming up that, yeah. We'll have a premium books. We'll have $2 books coming up.
More $2 books?
Do we? Is that where we're going?
Well, you said we had $2 books. We're already doing $2 books.
Okay. So, Aquaman number 1. This is from 1994. God, I hate how much I struggle sometimes. Aquaman number 1, 1994 newsstand edition for $2. Hulk and Wolverine number 3. This is not going to be sold to you guys because it is not a good book. Black Panther number 53 from Christopher Priest for $2. Am I holding too high that time?
A little bit.
Okay. Stormwatch number 3 for $2.
I also think if you just take like a step back towards the wall, you'd probably be good. Yeah.
Okay. Army of Darkness number 7 for $2. Okay. I'm going to flip this up first. I think we have like a whole run at Dreadstar here.
A whole run of Dreadstar?
Well, minus number 1. Let's see.
Whole big old batch of Dreadstar.
I don't know. I take it. Oh, yeah, they're scattered throughout. Now, ElfQuest coming up. So, Dreadstar and Company number 2, newsstand edition. Dreadstar and Company number 3. Dreadstar and Company number 4. We're going to stop at that one, jump over to get these up on the wall, and then we'll clear that next shelf up there. Let's see this. So, guys, what are you looking for tonight? Because there's always stuff that we can pull up that might be up here in the main building. So just let us know. We'll see what we can do. We want to get you guys what you want. So if you don't want any $2 books, let us know. ElfQuest number 9. This is from Epic Comics. ElfQuest 32, the final issue. From TSR, Gamma Marauders. God.
Greg says Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Of course Greg says Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
See what we have together, Greg.
What don't you have yet, Greg? That's the better question.
We talk about this like every week. He doesn't know what he does.
He doesn't have a clue. So, Dreadstar and Company 5. ElfQuest number 2. ElfQuest number 3. ElfQuest number 4. And ElfQuest number 7. Let me get these all up here for you guys. I'm going to tighten them up here just so we can fit them all up there. So hopefully everybody out there is getting their shot when they're available, because I will only warn you that, at least for me, it feels like somebody punched me really hard in this arm. And that's the only side effect I've had, and that's 10 hours later. So I feel very confident about this. And that, knock on wood. Hey, Greg, you also need to specify, are you looking for Mirage Comics, IDW? Which run are you looking for?
Image.
Dreamwave.
Number 1, he says.
Number 1, which printing? You cannot afford a first printing.
Oh, you're in the 65 and older priority group, he says.
Oh, gosh. 65 and older priority group.
Daniel, I'll check and see if we still have any Aliens 1 Scotty Youngs. I might.
Yes, we'll be doing variants again later in the show. So, yeah. I mean, but yeah.
Greg says Mirage only.
Mirage only, of course. Blue Devil number 24. Blue Devil number 10. Blue Devil number 9. Let's toss those up there. Actually, I'm kind of shocked he hasn't popped up on Titans.
That would make a lot of sense.
Have you seen them all?
Titans, yeah.
Yeah. Heavy Hitters Dragon Lines number 1 from Epic. That was Marvel's Mature Readers imprint. I have 2 copies of Alpha Flight 73 Newsstand Edition. Who is it, Dan on the other show that buys all our newsstands?
Yep.
Oh my god, this entire thing is nothing but newsstands. Alpha Flight Giant Size Annual number 2. Alpha Flight 83. These are all newsstands for $2. Alpha Flight 66. Okay, that fills out that row.
I'll see if I can dig one up for you, Daniel. I might have one in the box here. As I get a second between, maybe during commercial break, I'll check and let you know after. I think I should be able to take care of you.
Okay, now we're getting into non-newsstand ones. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So, top row's gone, right?
Yes. I heard you talking about Blue Devil and Alpha Flight, so I'm going to assume that's correct.
Dreadstar and ElfQuest. I'm actually going to keep one of these ElfQuests. I am going to stick this one back into the inventory. Okay, let's see. Get these couple up here. I have 2 copies of Alpha Flight number 95.
A little high.
Okay. 1 copy of Alpha Flight 112. 1 copy of Alpha Flight 114. And 1 copy of Alpha Flight 111. It is 4 more there. That row. Oh, geez, this is like the Alpha Flight run.
Someday, those Alpha Flights are gonna be.
They are. I actually do believe so. Alpha Flight 80, Alpha Flight 81.
Only Dan DeVito was younger and fit.
Alpha Flight 82 for who? Puck. He does have that angry too.
Yeah.
That, like, you know, his taxi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alpha Flight 120, man.
I love Taxi.
God, you're so out of your generation.
I'm an old spirit.
I'm serious. You were like, wow. That is like stuff. It's like, I mean, I'm glad that like that stuff connected with you with WandaVision.
Yeah.
Because that was definitely one of those things. So this will be next week. So we'll get rid of these Blue Devils. We're going to roll into this next batch here. And we still have more Alpha Flights. So Alpha Flight 48. Alpha Flight 101 with the Sorcerer Supreme. Alpha Flight 100. Alpha Flight 110. Alpha Flight 69 newsstand. Alpha Flight 76 newsstand. Let's toss those up there. So I figure what, 8:30 we do the what do you call it?
Premiums?
The variants?
Yeah, do the variants at 8:30 and then we're gonna maybe some Falcon Winter Soldier stuff after the next chunk.
So we have from Acclaim Comics, formerly Valiant and now Valiant once again, Trinity Angels, number 3. Trinity Angels, number 4. Classic one here, Lone Wolf and Cub, number 16 for $2. Actually, I'll throw that downstairs if it doesn't sell. This looks so familiar. Why is this? Alien Press Button? Or Axel? It's just called Press Button number 4. From Eclipse Comics. That's one I would definitely am not familiar with. Oh, I've already more than filled the row, haven't I? So I'm going to get those Trinity Angels out there. I am going to take this next row down. Yeah, you can so see Alpha Flight coming in some form.
Yeah, they have to at some point.
Yeah, that Lone Wolf and Cub, if it doesn't sell, it's going back downstairs. See, guys, we have books here that we have always in our A to Z. We have over 1 million books in the building below us. But then there's always books that we're just like, there's only so much we can put down there. So there's books that we say, like the books we're putting out for $2. We're like, it's not worth putting those downstairs. We already have a couple copies or something like that. So the thing you discover when going through these again is that, wow, there's some books here that I probably should stick downstairs. So we got Pride and Wisdom number 2, Starstruck number 4, Trinity Angels number 5, and then we have room for 3 more for that row. I actually like this series a lot. This is a good copy of Shadows and Light number 1. Ooh, here's somebody coming definitely to Marvel Universe. Sleepwalker number 14.
Big rumor for a while, wasn't it?
It was a huge rumor, yeah. So, and House of M number 8. As we more and more are finding out, a lot of these rumors are things that are thrown out there and sometimes just don't make it for time. Like, you see these behind the scenes interviews on WandaVision, and who's clearly in the background behind them is...
You have, what is the grade on Alpha Flight 76? Question of the moment.
Alpha Flight 76.
Yep.
It is a $2 book, and I would put this at a near mint minus.
So near mint minus for $2, Ashby. Let us know if you want it.
And it is also a newsstand edition.
Ooh, even better.
Yes. So I did just House of M 8.
I just gotta interrupt you more.
What's that?
Sometimes you're just getting a roll. I don't want to interrupt you, but you just don't
no,
stop speaking.
Just toss it out there, because I can roll back to it. But like we saw, if you saw in any of those behind the scenes interviews for WandaVision, we're still waiting to hear back from him on that. Is that
He will take 76.
okay?
And
Is
the
that
Pride and Wisdom 2 for Terry? So
is
back
that
to back.
Wonder Man? Wonder Man was clearly on the production boards behind them. So in some form or that they were considering Wonder Man. Maybe not now, but for later down the road. Like Adam and I were talking, that the whole reason that WandaVision episode 3 didn't air with 1 and 2 is because it wasn't done in time. It's amazing what we can learn. And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe. Somebody had to.
Which we're going to get that. I can't believe we're developing a G.I. Joe universe. Or not we, but...
Alex Schieffer is asking, put up some Silver Age Flash, Spider-Man, Batman, X-Men, Fantastic Four. So all the Silver Age stuff I try to get you to do every week.
Hey, Alex, I will promise I will do this by next week's show. I'll see actually what I can pull tonight. Storm March number 3. New Age of DC Heroes, including pages from the Dark Knight's Metal. Firearm number 14 or 15 from Malibu Comics. Ultraverse. Did you actually read those?
A little bit.
Exterminators number 2. Thunderbolt 120. Secret Empire, the Jack Kirby variant for $2. This is Secret Empire number 10. Classic Frank Cho, Liberty Meadows number 37. This is a good copy of Bullets and Bracelets, which was Punisher and an amalgam of Punisher and Wonder Woman amalgamated with somebody else. Do you remember who?
Wasn't it Elektra and Wonder Woman and Punisher and Steve Trevor? I don't know.
Wow, that'd be interesting. The Heretic from Black Noir Dark Horse. That was Heretic number 4 and Heretic number 3.
No gargoyles, Greg. We talked about gargoyles and Mighty Ducks and their animated series and how we want more gargoyles in life, but
definitely want I want a live action gargoyle.
I would settle for, an animated continuation or finishing of the series. Really, just any gargoyles.
Have you rewatched them yet?
Not for a minute.
So then say they're on Disney Plus, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's going back downstairs. Not going downstairs. No. I almost want to keep Sleepwalker.
You would. So we've got about 3 minutes for our first commercial break, so what can you get up in the next 3 minutes?
I can get a whole nother row up in the next 3 minutes.
Challenge accepted.
Okay, let's see what we have here. Why do I have Game Informer magazines in here? I have Ghostbusters Game Informer magazine from 2007 for $2. I don't remember ever offering these. This must be a first for us. We had Mad Movie Classics Ghostbusters for $2. These are super thick editions. I was probably, I think we had these lined up once for when the Ghostbusters Afterlife was coming out. And that Entertainment Weekly featuring the first time the Ghostbusters got back together. This is shortly after he passed away. Harold Ramis. This was the November 2014 issue. $2. Which that's what Adam and I were talking about earlier, is that Sony Pictures is pretty much putting all their stuff on hold at this moment. If they're not for sure that it's going to come out. Or theaters are going to be fully open. Max number 5 from Sam Keith for $2. A copy of that I will not sell for $2.
I'm surprised that was in there.
No, it's water damaged.
Ah.
It's in the bag and board, and it's water damaged.
Oof.
So.
That's when you know it's bad.
Yeah, that was a unique collection. From Rob Liefeld, Supreme number 4. Supreme number 1. First appearance. Youngblood 3 was the first appearance.
I should remember that.
Blue Devil number 11. I keep waiting to find that Roller Girls.
Oh, yeah.
What is it called? Slam?
Something like that. Does that finish the room?
And it might. Does it?
Got one more book.
Ringside number 1
1
from
minute.
Image Comics. So, I've got enough time to clear off this next row, don't I, Adam?
You can clear it off, but I don't think we get anything up.
That's challenge X.
No, I mean it's 829 and some change. So
okay, so Adam's telling me no. So in other words, that means I am supposed to let you guys know that we're about to take a commercial break from our sponsors. We thank you for sticking around. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Other than that, we'll be back.
Yeah.
See you guys in a few. Ciao. There!
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
welcome back, everyone. I'm not Chris, as I'm sure it probably says underneath the screen or something crazy right now. So I will be putting up some of this week's variants and some of the other fun premiums in that we have for y'all tonight. So we are going to start off with the Alien #1 from Marvel that just launched this week. Peach Momoko variant here with Alien Queen on it and a little bit of alien egg at the bottom there. This is $8 tonight. I think I'm down to one copy of this. If I have a couple extras, I will let you know, or if we happen to get multiple claims, I'll see if I can film for you quick. Have the Patrick Gleason Alien #1 cover there. Awesome green and red tones to it, just like a little nightmare of Christmas. This one's $8 as well. Then we have the Ron Lim Alien variant for $6. The Todd Nuck Alien Headshot variant for $6. And then the Salvador LaRocca, I believe, 1 in 25 variant for $20. These up here. Have not had a chance to sit down and read this Aliens comic. It's probably going to be the first thing I do tomorrow when I actually get off work. Let's see here. We have the In-Hook Lee Premiere variant. It's like a half pencil, half color cover there for $20. And then the David Finch variant there for $10. Just an awesome David Finch alien. So we get these up here. I'm going to check to see if we got any claims here quick, as Chris is otherwise distracted.
I can't... You've never told me whether or not I can log into that StreamYard thing here.
I don't think so.
Separately.
You might be... Well, yeah, because you just log into somebody else. Like, just don't put Chris as your name or whatever. And we have from Rick Remender. This is the Scumbag #6, 1 in 10 Brian level variant for $15. Savage Avengers #19, Michael Cho variant there with Black Widow. Just love the simple colors, how much it makes them work. The Black Panther 24, I believe. Yep, 24 Michael Cho variant for 8. And then the Black Panther 24 Jen Bertal Women's History Month Shuri cover for 6. These up here. We're still good on comments there. Up next, I have a couple Man-Thing variants there because Marvel is celebrating the 50th anniversary of Man-Thing. Man-Thing is 50 years old, and Marvel cares enough to celebrate it. So we have the Miles Morales Man-Thing variant here for 7. Then the Amazing Spider-Man 62 Man-Thing variant for 6. Kind of fitting both those came at the same time. See if I have one off to fill there before I get into some carnage. We have the Berserker #1 Rafael Grampa foil variant for 10 this week. All shiny and chrome. They just announced, which, shocker, Berserker is getting a movie. Whoever would have thought Keanu Reeves' comic book would get a movie? And an animated series.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Pacific Rim anime starts shortly.
Did that start? I thought that already started.
Oh shit. I think you're right.
I think I might be right. See there, we are still good in terms of comments. So I'm going to clear these aliens off the top here. Although I still have to randomly choose a couple to toss to Greg from earlier show. Greg, I'll make sure you get some nice ones. So then we're going to replace the aliens with some Carnage. Carnage, Black, White, and Blood. This is the regular cover. I have one of those for $6 if anybody just wants to check out this awesome black and white anthology series they got coming up from Marvel. We have the 150 Marco Cicchetto variant for $40. Awesome, creepy Carnage there. Look at that face. The Patrick Gleason Webhead variants, I believe they're starting to call them now. This is $8 tonight. The Peach Momoko variant was a 1 in 25 for $25. We have the Ryan Otley variant for $8. Awesome, creepy, bloody Carnage there, really calling back to his just brutal art in Invincible. And then we have the Inhook Lee Carnage variant for $8. Nice, simple Carnage there. Get all these up here. That might actually be it for the variants we have left this week. They were popular today. So, still have the alien ones, the Carnage ones. I'm going to grab the next chunk of books here. We'll probably go on to some premium stuff here. And see what we got. Let's grab this box. So I see if I can lift it. A little slow today. Make sure we're caught up there. Let's see here. Black Panther 24 Cho and Black Panther Shuri. So that was Melinda. Yep, Melinda gets the Cho. Greg gets the Shuri.
Hey Melinda, did you ever get a chance to watch For All Mankind on Apple TV? This is our regular Melinda, right?
Yes,
okay.
Regular Melinda. I gotta find her stack earlier quick. There we go. So then I'm going to clear this bottom row off here since we just took out a chunk of it. Really need to put the stack of books I'm holding down too. That was sore. So we have Shadow of the Bat #1 for $7. Amazing Fantasy #1 for $50. Not that Amazing Fantasy, but the one featuring Ariana, who eventually became Spider-Girl. The Cape #1 Retailer Incentive for $35 from Joe Hill. And we have an Action Comics number 9 featuring President Superman 440. These up here quick. Melinda says she has not yet. Yeah, great. The Carnage covers look really nice together. These blood red and black, or red, white, and black, whatever tone books Marvel's been doing lately, they have some really nice covers when you put them out together. Especially when you just get them all up there. Just, I don't know, the colors flow nicely. Let's see here. We have Sensational She-Hulk number 22, Ed McGuinness variant, for 10. Mike Del Mundo Venom variant for 10 there, using his tongue as the web, just nice and creepy. Conan Dark Horse 25th Anniversary variant for 25. Then a New Avengers 27 variant for $5. New Avengers era when Echo was on the team, which we just saw, or just heard, that Echo's getting her own spin-off from that Hawkeye series coming on Disney+. It's a little surprising they went so quick on that spin-off, personally. Let's see here. Venom for Chris Palma. You got it, Chris. Yeah, it's just a smart cover. Surprised nobody's done it before now.
All the Patrick Gleason stuff?
No, the Venom, like, using his tongue as the web.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, I think that's clever. I like a good clever concept for a cover. Clever cover. Let's see here, we have a Rick and Morty number 1 4-color grail variant. First printing variant for $50.
Oh. What, new season's coming soon?
New season's coming when it comes. Rick and Morty, you just don't rush. It happens when it happens.
I think I'm one of the few people it doesn't connect with.
There's a couple people. It's definitely not for everybody.
But the same thing with Family Guy until I saw Wish Upon a Weinstein.
Yeah. Gotta love that one. Let's see here. We have Avenging Spider-Man number 1, Ramos variant for $10. All new X-Men number 23, the Groot Thought variant for $30. Just a giant big old speech bubble of what Groot's really thinking when he says, "I am Groot." Which I just saw on Twitter, James Gunn said there's somebody who's been going through trying to decipher all of Groot's dialogue into what he actually means, because James Gunn actually has it in the script.
I saw that.
Yeah.
That he actually gives the script to Vin Diesel on how to...
Yeah, here's what you're trying to say, now say it the best you can, which is, "I am Groot."
And all that.
Like, that's genius. Like, that's just...
James Gunn thinks too much.
He does sometimes, but it works out. Then we have a Gen 13, what was this, an ash can? You know, Chris?
Yes, those are San Diego Comic-Con ash cans.
San Diego Comic-Con Gen 13 ash can for $35. Plain in the
They're
purple
each individually serial numbered also.
Are they?
Yep.
Wonder what serial number this is.
I thought it was right on the cover.
Ooh, it is in text in there. Yeah, it's in little embossed down there. Number 2,275 is the edition number of that, or the serial number on that one.
Ash cans were everything back in the mid-90s era.
Yeah, I can believe that. I fully believe that. Let's see here. Melinda says, "I got onto work on site yesterday and visited the new NASA HQ building. On my way out of the cafeteria, 2 astronauts wearing their blue jumpsuits were walking to get some lunch. It was so surreal."
Awesome.
Huh. Who was the first to do an ash can? Just curious, not testing you, Greg says.
No, there's actually an ash can of the Action Comics 1.
Really?
Yeah. They
Action
produced
Comics
it as
1
an
ash can.
It's accepted as like a poor man's copyright almost.
Interesting. We have Lady Death Apocalypse number 1 blue leather edition. There for $45. And then the red and black leather edition there for $35. Your choice. Blue and gold or black and red. Have a copy of Avengers The Children's Crusade. kind of picking up where WandaVision left off, of Wiccan and Scarlet Witch looking for their mother. So you can substitute your WandaVision fix for that. It is $6 tonight. That there.
For a second, I thought you were selling that for $2.
No. That's not a $2 book. Are you kidding me? Let's see here. Alex says, Chris, check your Facebook messages. You've been trying to get in touch about an Afro 4th print we had up a little while ago.
What? Dr. Afro?
Yep.
I'm sorry. That did sell like the following day.
And then Eric is going to take the all-new X-Men 23.
Ah, shoot. No, I think I have. Because we had a second printing and a 4th printing that same night, right?
Yeah. One sold. I can't remember which. Eric
Sure, it was
gets
it was the second printing, yeah.
Let's get Eric a slip here.
This is Alex, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Alex.
Make sure I spell Eric's last name here right. Hey, I got it. So Alex, Chris should be either responding to you directly now or dealing with you. So that gets us caught up there. And I'm going to clear this bottom row off here. We're going to toss up some more goodies. Got a little bit of everything tonight.
I mean, that's the thing. We're hearing so many things out right now, like Star Wars Rebels live action series, and
that would be crazy.
Or movie. I mean, there's so many. That's the era right there where you could introduce the early Dr. Afra. You know, before she ever meets Darth Vader.
Yeah, true. I still think Cassian Andor series she's going to be in.
Which was also about the same time period.
Yeah.
That's a few years before.
Sort of. We have the Deadpool Art of War Chris Burnham variant for $5. Amazing Spider-Man 380, part of Maximum Carnage for $10. Then the Goon #1 from Dark Horse for $25.
Wow.
Don't remember seeing that in this box earlier today when I was looking through it. Somebody might get a deal there. We have the Secret Wars Wolverine action figure variant for $5. And Amazing Spider-Man number 50 in Hook Lee variant for $25. Goes there. Let's see if we got any claims on some of these wonderful books. Does Lady Death have the new couch smell? You know, Greg, I have not smelled Lady Death today. Possibly, though. But I'll get you the Deadpool.
You put up a leather one?
Hmm?
You put up a leather one?
Yeah. Now I'm kind of curious.
Look what you started, Greg.
A little bit. Little bit of leather smell to it. I wouldn't say new couch, but not a worn-in couch. I mean, on pain medication, I gotta be sniffing something, right? That's just the joke. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 45 retailer incentive for $10 from the IDW series. A very fine Teen Titans 12 cover B for the first Batman Who Laughs for $30. And then a very fine first Rory Williams Iron Man, Invincible Iron Man number 8 for $40.
Number what?
Isn't it number 8? Number 7. Number 7. I even looked at it and I still said the wrong number.
As far as I know, she only cameos in 7, and then number 9 is her next time we see her.
Greg is getting the Secret Wars action figure variant. Jeff, I saw the other day, if anybody didn't read it, they have Riri Williams coming in the Armor Wars series, which they cast her already.
What?
She's got to be coming in series. Riri Williams, isn't she appearing in Armor Wars?
That's a rumor.
Oh.
I thought you were saying you heard that.
No.
Oh, okay.
She's appearing, but they cast her so early, she's got to be appearing something, but she didn't even have to audition for the role. They straight up just offered it to her.
I mean, it's totally crazy that she's cast this far out.
Yeah, and not going to be in anything before her own show. Got to be in something.
Final scene of Captain America Winter Soldier.
Maybe. Maybe
I mean,
it's something.
there's so much and they did say they have 3 series. This is 3 Marvel project major lead-ins from this series.
From Falcon and Winter Soldier?
Yes, they've said the director of the series has said that.
We have Amazing Fantasy 15 Facsimile Edition with a Clayton Crane cover for $15. All you Clayton Crane fans out there, put that there.
It's amazing how big he's gotten.
He's gotten huge. Marvel Tales featuring classic Spider-Man number 223, the Todd McFarlane Spider-Man, and a little bit of Doc Ock on that cover. And that is 7. That there, we'll clear off this top row. Still can't believe you said Action Comics number 1 had an ash can. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Before they sold it to DC Comics.
Makes sense. We have all new Hawkeye number 1 from the Jeff Lemire Ramon Perez run for $5. And then Invader Zim number 1 Comics Dungeon variant for $7.
With a different cover.
Yeah. Riding his pig.
It was used to register the trademark and logo for Action Comics. Where only a few months later, Superman had its historic world premiere.
That's
A
kind of
rated
awesome.
copy sold on Heritage. I would have to log in to see what it was. Oh, this is sold for in 2002. Oh my god, if this ever came back.
You go nuts now.
I think it's even a 9.0.
Wow. We have Mickey Mouse number 1 4-color Grail variant from IDW for $25. Wolverine Origins number 2, the Canadian flag cover for $50. And then Harrow County number 1 full 4-color Grails variant by Jeff Lemire for $50. Do love Harrow County. I'd really like to see that get a book or a movie. TV show.
Where's it at right now, though?
I don't know, honestly. And we have a couple Star Wars action figure variants here. So your choice, $6 each. We have C-3PO, Chewbacca, and the man himself, Lando Calrissian. Still want Donald Glover back as Lando.
Which we've heard absolutely zero in the way of even rumors.
Oh yeah, Lando is like off the grid. Hawkeye for
It
Greg.
came out of nowhere too.
Yeah.
Nobody expected it, and it's like,
You got the Hawkeye, Greg?
what does Greg know about Lando?
Probably nothing. I don't think anybody knows anything about Lando. Honestly, I don't think they know anything about Lando. They can figure out if they can even get Donald Glover back.
What's he doing right now?
Everything. The
Oh, is he?
schedule's ridiculous. He's playing Mr. Smith in a new Mr. and Mrs. Smith series for Amazon.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's got that Atlanta he's constantly working on, music he's constantly working on.
What's his name again? What's his music name?
Childish Gambino.
There we go.
Let's see here. We have Symbiote Spider-Man number 2, the Deacon Shelby variant for $5. Justice League number 4, Andy Kubert variant for $5. Justice League 36 Lego variant for $5. Then a Ravagers number 1 Brett Booth variant for $5 from the New 52 Ravager series. Got here.
We got 7 minutes.
Greg chiming in with Childish Gambino as well. Got to get Chris up to date on all these musicians. He's got to learn their names at one point or another. Just for more hip-hop variants.
I couldn't even find time to meet him down in Columbus for that. What was that big concert? Mega thing? that
Oh, yeah. I remember you talking about you're going. I was really upset.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You were really upset at that.
Amazing Spider-Man $570 for $20 for the
Greg
new
had
Wasted
invited
Time.
you totally would have been there.
I had been like, Chris, I'm out. Peace. Guardians of Nowhere number 1, the Gwenom variant. The first appearance of Gwenom. First ever on a cover for $35. First ever on a cover, first design.
First ever appear, ever.
Yeah, just like that Deadpool Secret Wars 2 is the first Gwenpool cover as well. Sometimes you do a variant theme cover and it just takes off. So here we got 6 minutes left. I will fill this row, clear the top row, and we will go from there. We have Salem's Daughter, Legend of the Jersey Devil. The Calgary comic exclusive for number 4. It's $15. Are we just talking about hockey tonight? Yeah, Mighty Ducks. Then the Radiant Black, number 1, 1 in 10 cover for $8.
unique roundabout way of getting back to it.
I mean, it's weird how sometimes all the stuff ties together.
I've heard nothing other than the original announcement. I've heard nothing about this series.
For what?
The Mighty Ducks series on Disney Plus. Have you?
Yes,
Okay.
but I've been following it almost religiously. I mean, number one, Emilio's back. He's taken over the ice rink from Hans. We have the mom from Gilmore Girls is the mom in the show.
What has Emilio done in the last 10 years?
Nothing.
Did he literally retire from acting?
He might as well have. We have Ghost Rider and Blaze, Spirit of Vengeance, number 9 for $10. Unbeatable Squirrel Girl, number 16, design variant for $10. Fables number 1. This was the Alex Malee variant. Yeah, it was Alex Malee. I even see the AM there.
I can only
variant
I can
for
just see
60.
it's a dark cover.
Yeah.
From here, and it's like
Iron Fist, the Living Weapon, number 3, Jerome Opina variant for 10. Love that cover.
they actually have your name on the screen now, Adam.
Wow, I've made it. I have
didn't
my
even
name on the
request
screen.
it.
Thank
Sorry.
you, Jerry. I thank you. Amazing Spider-Man annual number. I can't move the thing. Number 28 for $10 with Spider-Man fighting Carnage there. My name's on the screen. My name's in the lights. I've made it, Mom. My mom
Is your
probably
mom
would
on
watch this
Facebook?
show.
That's what I was gonna ask.
She probably would watch this show if she knew how.
I'll send her a message.
Oh, I will hate you forever. Daredevil Man Without Fear 181, a very red copy for 15. What we got? You're looking intently.
Greg has you on subtitles.
Greg has me on subtitles.
And he says the subtitles are ridiculous. It's
I can
almost
believe that.
impossible to make sense of what you're saying. How much was Spirits of Vengeance number 9?
Spirits of Vengeance number 9 is $10. Right there. Did I see Emilio currently looks exactly like his dad? Because
Yeah.
he does look like Martin Sheen.
No way, really?
He's widened, but he's also matured.
Okay, Melinda and Adam. I guess I will have to watch this Friday.
Yeah, do it.
Maybe even with the kid.
I bet she'd love it. It's young. It's hockey.
It's violent. So there you go.
Yeah, she loves violence. Transformers Prime number 1.
Ashby
for
is
$6.
offering $7 for Spirits of Vengeance 9.
What do you think?
I'll make it be your call. You make an executive decision.
Yeah, we can do that, Ashby. I'll toss it in your pile.
It's all yours.
Just gotta find your pile. There it is. So let's see, I put the Transformers up, so then I'm gonna put up Uncanny X-Men number 140.
Alex says I like the sarcastic subtitles.
The sarcastic
I'm gonna have to turn the subtitles on just so we.
Now I'm really curious what the sarcastic subtitles are. Says in sarcasm.
Oh, because we're saying things back and forth and.
Oh, yeah. Uncanny X-Men 140 for 30.
And to think we're not experienced at all.
No. Not at all. Let's see here. One more spot up there is going to be Atlantis Attacks, number 1, second printing for $5.
But we are looking forward this fall, winter to start seeing you guys on the con circuit.
Hopefully. Everything's looking like it's going to happen. So hopefully some of you come out.
What's the grade on the X-Men?
On the 140,
You got it or you want me?
I will let you. I'll pass. I'm bad with silver older ones. Modern books I can grade pretty okay. Older ones, I just don't know the curve.
When you get back to the golden age, I have no idea on the curve anymore.
Yeah, it's hard. Some stuff you think would just knock it forever. Just
I
doesn't
would
even
put this
matter.
at a VG fine. It has an awesome cover.
It is a nice one.
Is this burnt? No.
What time we got? We got 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
I could probably fill this bottom row if I don't engage Chris. So we have Thor number 1 Walmart variant for 10. Thor number 7 1 in 25 variant for 30. Hulk number 17 with Red Hulk versus She-Hulk for 15, which we gotta be getting Red Hulk at some point. Just makes too much sense not to.
Joe is asking for any more Iron Fist variants.
I don't know if I have any more with me.
Chris Palma, he says, what's great at X-Men? They says disregard.
Okay.
And Greg says Atlantis.
Greg, you get the Atlantis.
Oh, that's a real thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't hear that part. So the X-Men here is still available.
Let's see here, 1 minute. So I'm going to toss up 2 Naughty and Nice covers here. One slightly censored more than the other. We have Naughty and Nice number 1. Sketch cover there for $25. And then...
And I think we're close to our cutoff.
Yeah, I think that is going to be it. So we'll see you after this next commercial break. We'll be back with some more premium, some Captain America and Falcon, Winter Soldiers. And,
I can do those.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch of stuff coming up soon.
And I'm back.
Yeah, Chris is back. So we'll see you in a second. No subtitles needed.
Oh, yes.
You're back?
Hey guys, welcome back.
So, quick, as we came back from commercial break, Joe, I do have the Iron Fist Living Weapon set aside for you. And Daniel, yes, the Invincible Iron Man 7 is a first printing. It's a very fine copy of the first printing. So, if you're interested, let us know. And Joe, I got that Iron Fist for you.
Well, there you go, guys. We are going to catch up now. I'm going to give you guys some, excuse me, Captain America comics from the Falcon Winter Soldier tie-ins. So I have Captain America 275 here. This is a GVG copy, and I did not put on here what the significance of this issue is. And I forgot. I totally forgot. But it is $20 for that one. Usually it'd be, a nice copy would be about $100 right now. I have a Captain America 323, which is the first John Walker Super Patriot. This is a good copy for 20 bucks. I have a fine, very fine copy for $70. That was the first John Walker as Super Patriot.
I heard he actually was called Super Patriot.
Hmm?
Was he actually called Super Patriot? Because I was thinking of the Image comic. Super Patriot.
So he's Super Patriot in the comics. He started out with U.S. Agent.
Okay, yeah, I knew that.
Or he started out as New Captain America. Captain America number 332. This is where Cap resigns. He just cannot do it anymore. As you know, he just feels America is not there anymore for $10. He can't put up the shield anymore. Captain America 333, the first John Walker, for $30. This is Captain America number 334. This is introducing the new Captain America and Bucky for $5.
Chris chimed in. 275 is the first new Baron Zemo.
That's what it is. Damn it. Thank you, Chris. God, my memory's just not there anymore. Captain America 354. This is a fine copy. This is the first U.S. agent. He's like, I'm back.
Just screams.
It's like, I just...
D-bag.
I tomorrow's episode. It's like, yes.
It's not tomorrow.
Ah, shoot. You just destroy it for me.
Good.
It's like, okay, let's roll into some other goodies here. Because we're just going to keep going across here. I have Mark Waid, Daredevil number 1 for $6.
Best use of Spot in a comic ever.
Best use of what?
Spot, the character that had uses little black portals and teleports. And...
Oh, the Amazing the Spider-Man villain. Yeah.
Best use ever.
Rumored for Spider-Verse 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Spot?
But he'd make a really good one in that.
He would. It'd be a really cool visual character.
Deadpool versus Gambit, especially with Lord and Miller.
Yep, Joe, we definitely have some Weird Soldier books coming up here shortly.
Oh, yeah. Deadpool versus Gambit, number 1, the variant. No, this is just the first printing.
Huh?
No, yeah, just first printing regular.
Well, there we go.
For $6. I was going to say variant, but I was wrong. Then we have the Mighty Avengers number 1, the Lego variant for $10.
Gotcha, take care of Greg.
We have America number 1, Coast to Coast Comic Con variant. This is America Chavez for $30. Then I have a Steranko variant for Civil War II number 2 for $8. Jim
Eric
Steranko.
is asking the condition on the 333.
Who is?
Eric is asking the condition of the 333.
Whoa, that hurts so much.
Good.
Adam takes so much pleasure in me hurting myself.
Sometimes.
This one, in its current condition, I would put it in like a VG condition. Pressed, I think we can get it up easily to a fine plus to very fine.
Let us know if you want it, Eric.
Teen Titans Academy number 1 featuring Red X for $7. I have Detective Comics 1000. This is the AlexRossArt.com variant. It is $150. This is his homage to the original Detective 27 first appearance, Batman. DC Comics was very nice to completely recreate the trade dress and everything exactly as it was. Well, updated to number 1000 and
$3.99 or $9.99.
399 cents.
Well, I think it was a $10 book.
I always thought they put the price on it.
I thought they might have.
I'm looking for it. 96 pages of action. And we have Rocket Raccoon number 4. This is the Hasbro action figure Marvel Legends variant, homaging the Captain America 14 cover, which was the origin of Bucky. I'm sorry, the origin of Winter Soldier. Is that what you're correcting?
No, I was just saying no worries to Eric. He said he was going to pass on the 3.
Okay. Legends of the Dark Knight number 1, 1 in 25 Stephen Platt variant, or otherwise known as Splat, for $100.
Never saw that cover before today.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I've always loved it just because I've always liked Stephen Platt.
I've looked at these boxes so many times. I was looking through. I was like, I've never seen this cover before.
Okay, so let's get rid of that top row. It'll be interesting to see what it feels like tomorrow.
Price on the Rocket Raccoon cover?
I'm sorry, the Rocket Raccoon cover is $5.
$5, Joe. Let us know if you want it. Can make it yours. Trash it.
How are you doing that? So let's see. Okay, the price is on the back here.
Rocket, please.
Okay.
You got it, Greg. Or Joe. Seeing Greg coming in.
Weapon X number 1. This is the limited 1000 Michael Turner variant. This is a virgin cover. Only 1,000 copies produced for Aspen Comics. I have one available right here. It is $40. Yep, $40. Michael Turner, Peter Steigerwald. X-Men number 5, second appearance of Omega Red. First full cover appearance. First Maverick. This one here is $20. I have one copy available tonight. I have two copies, though, of the first appearance of Omega Red. X-Men number 4, very fine near mint, $40 each. Take one, take both, take none. Your choice. And then we have all new Captain America number 1 for $10. This is the first full appearance of Sam Wilson as Captain America for $10. Then I have the Sarah Pacelli variant. It's the 1 in 25 here. This one here is $30. And then I have one copy of the Scotty Young variant for all new Captain America number 1. Scotty Young variant, $15. And then I have Sam Wilson, Captain America number 1 hip hop variant for $60. And let's see, we got a whole. Here's a batch I forgot from last time. All $2 books though. I'm gonna set that aside. Unless somebody claimed it.
Nope, nobody's claimed
Nobody's claimed it yet. Okay. So, okay, yeah, they go over here.
Name the album, Greg says.
Oh, come on. I think everybody on this show knows better.
I'm gonna make you hip-hop flashcards for the albums.
No.
And I'm just gonna go through them.
So, I am going to jump into some Winter Soldier goodness.
So here you go, Joe. Here's your Winter Soldiers. I believe it was you asking earlier.
Yep. So, I have... This is the Winter Soldier series. Amazing Lee Bermejo covers. He's also the guy who did that Marvel's X number 6.
Is that Marvel's X just Marvel's?
It's just Marvel's.
Yeah.
How do you differentiate that from Marvel's? The 19...
It's you don't.
Okay.
Daniel probably going to say no on that for now.
So all the books I have coming up right now are $5 each. Your choice. I have 2 copies of Winter Soldier number 1. First printings, as I said, is great. This is from Ed Brubaker, who is also the writer of Captain America. They introduced Winter Soldier back into the Marvel Universe after his death. How many years ago?
One of the 2 that you can never bring back.
Yes. Winter Soldier number 3 with another Lee Bermejo cover featuring Doom over top of Bucky. These are all $5. Winter Soldier number 4. God, he just does amazing work.
He does.
He just gets better and better and better.
Yeah.
That's where it switches over, right? Or is this... Oh, I can't tell.
That's still Bermejo.
Winter Soldier number 5 for $5. Winter Soldier number 6 for $5. Winter Soldier number 7 for $5. Winter Soldier number 8 for $5. And Winter Soldier 11 for $5 with Hawkeye.
I feel like Winter Soldier and Hawkeye would be really good friends.
I really hope the rumors of Winter Soldier Hawkeye coming to his end. But then again, I don't know how much Jeremy Renner really wants to keep doing.
What else is he doing?
Good point. He's a great actor, though.
Yeah?
I remember when he was first introduced in Hurt Locker. Or his first, major role.
Yeah, that probably was first major.
What's Bigelow done since then?
She did some Detroit Riot.
That got great reviews.
Yeah.
I still haven't watched that, A Night in Miami or something?
Yeah, I haven't watched that either. It's on my list.
Winter Soldier number 12. That qualifies as one of yours. It's a movie.
Yeah.
Winter Soldier 14. Do you honestly get one done a day?
Oh, more than sometimes. Except for today.
Captain America Sam Wilson number 14. This is a jump on point. That's why they added the number 1 at the top. They're all $5 your choice.
Rick says The Town was his best movie. I think I have to agree with that. Jeremy Renner in the Town was pretty awesome. The Ben Affleck.
I don't remember
movie.
in it.
He was like the best friend of Ben Affleck.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I saw him in something else the other
It's a
day.
wicked awesome movie.
I'm like, oh my god, that's Jeremy Renner.
He was in 28 Weeks Later he was in.
That's what it was.
Yep.
That's what I just watched it for the first time. Yeah. Captain America and the Falcon #4. This is the Christopher Priest series from 2004. Captain America and Falcon #5. #7. #8 with MODOK, who's coming up here shortly. #9 in what, Robot Chicken style. 10 MODOK. That's what it is, right? #14. Is he getting like inside scoops on stuff right now? Or just his ride home? He's so involved in whatever it is, he doesn't even realize I'm talking. Or he's finally just learned to ignore me.
No, I was just counting. I've already watched 40 this month.
Oh, you already watched 40 this month?
Yeah.
You're literally tracking everything.
Oh yeah, I'm laying a paragraph about every movie I watch.
Are you blogging it?
No, but I will. Take back the shield, please, for Greg.
Oh. Thank you, Greg. Yeah, I'm hoping, if Melinda's still watching, I'm really hoping one of these, in a couple of years, you know, to get the kid down there to NASA, and, you know, it's like, to me, as a kid, it was one of the greatest things to ever go, was to go down there. And you know, even though we missed the launch, because they constantly scrubbed him.
Greg's like, that's it, that's the stream. He's texting you his voodoo password, just turn this off and go watch The Town.
I haven't seen, I want to watch it again. But there's so much else I have to still watch. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers #1 first printing. This is from 2016, Boom Studios, $5. Then I have, leading into this Friday's Invincible first episode, Invincible 87 for $5. Invincible
Space Camp. The movie made every kid want to go to NASA.
It did! Invincible 11 for $5. I so wanted to go. In Huntsville, Alabama.
Melinda chimed in, so many launches now with SpaceX, chances are so much better.
Oh yeah, it was like the shuttle would get scrubbed all the time. Invincible Returns #1. We saw it on the launch pad the one time, and then they scrubbed it. So I was like, no, right? Box.
That's correct. I think the box is next.
Yeah. This end?
Whatever's facing towards me.
Okay. So I have a very low grade copy of Superman 233. This is the classic Neil Adams cover where he is busting through the chains, the kryptonite chains. It is $50. It is complete, but it is very low grade. I might actually just grade it.
Might be better just to keep it from getting beat up.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole reason I sent up that second
Well, you have
appearance.
to grade some stuff.
Okay, let's see what other sort of goodies we've got here. Oh, it's a tie-in with this week's release of Alien. We have Wolverine #9, where it's Wolverine versus Alien variant cover for $5. I have the classic Spawn 222 homage cover. How close am I being? I'm probably too close. Then I have the A-Force variant that Adam would normally tell me who did. Oh, RD did it. What's that?
Is it Russell Doppman?
Russell. I said RD. Yep. Russell Doppman. For $15, that's the A-Force #1 variant. And
I think Crew 2 SpaceX human launch is April 20th. Melinda says. SpaceX is doing human launches now. Wow, I'm behind and keeping up with them.
no, they've done multiple. Just not the Starship one. Starship ones are still unmanned tests, but it's also the one that hasn't landed without exploding. Well, I'm sorry, it landed, but something was on fire, and then it exploded like 30 seconds after landing. But it was a successful landing.
Great Chairman, SpaceX's launching humans hasn't everything they've tested failed so far. I'm not the only one.
No! They're the ones who put the last batch of people into space, back on the space station. That was the first successful non-NASA, non-Russian, whatever.
You are up to date on your space.
I did. I had Tali watch. Tali and I watched it on the launch live. You know, I made her sit through it. I literally had to make her sit through it.
Seems about right.
So, I mean, she's 5. Yeah, there's only so much.
I just did those.
I thought you
The stuff facing me.
Okay, this first batch was facing you, so it was turned facing that way. Okay, so it's all this stuff.
Yep.
Okay. We're on it now. Oh yeah, I thought it was a Gen 13. It's a Chastity Ash can. Okay, oh. I still am shocked that we never sold out of these.
Yeah, a little surprising.
Grab one more. So I've got some, I got variant covers, but everything from recent ones to old ones. So I have Electra #1, the Bill Sienkiewicz variant for $35.
And that's the condition on the A-Force now, too.
Oh, there it is.
I think it's pretty nice if I remember right.
I see nothing wrong with it. It would be either a 9698.
Let us know if you want, Eric.
$15. Absolute Carnage Absolute Carnage Venom #18. Was this the regular variant? Second printing variant for $8. X-Men Demon Days #1, the Stanley Lau Art Germ variant.
You got the Wolverine gray.
For $7.
It's a great cover.
Chastity Reimagined #1 Ashcan, limited to 999 copies for $10 from Chaos Comics.
And the A-Force for Eric. You got it.
Then we have this book. I can never remember which issue it is.
I looked it up and I can't even remember.
So we have Spider-Man #67. This was a special appearance from Carnage and Web of Carnage Part 3. John Romita Jr. for $10. Venom #11 with an amazing Mike Deodato cover here for $8. We have Spawn 225. This is the Romney Wins Watchmen homage for $15. And then I'm going to look this up so I can tell you exactly what this book is. This is... Where is it? Where's the legal line? Red Sonja, Volume 3, #4, the Virgin variant by... Do you know who this was by?
Marguerite Sauvage? Something like that.
You're right, Marguerite Sauvage. Yeah. I figured you were just more struggling for $10 based on trying to pronounce it.
A little bit of A, a little bit of B.
So I'm going to get these $5 books off. Put these back in our $5 stack. Get the... Yeah, I mean, it's like... I'm going to set that aside for me.
It probably is the best for that book.
Yeah. It's such a vintage book, and it's one of those, like you said, it won't deteriorate anymore. Okay. Cleared? Cleared.
Cleared.
Marvel Legacy #1 Scotty Young variant for $10. Daredevil #25 third print variant for $6. First appearance of
Elektra's Daredevil.
Elektra as Daredevil. I knew it was something. I have no idea what this is.
That is a Batman Black and White #3 first printing variant by, I want to say Sanford Green, but I can't remember for sure. First appearance of Tina Fox as Robin.
For $12.
I think it's Tina Fox.
And we have Godzilla on the cover of Planet of the Symbiotes. Yeah.
Definitely is Godzilla.
Planet of Symbiotes number 2. This is the what variant?
Variant.
Just a variant for
Kyle.
$8 featuring Godzilla. A symbiote Godzilla.
Unofficially.
Whatever.
Of course.
What is this?
Gerald, third print for Greg. That is Spider-Verse number 1 Walmart variant.
There we go. The Spider-Verse number 1 Walmart variant for $8.
You got the Daredevil, Greg.
I have no idea what this book is.
That is Carmen number 1, the new creator book from Gilliam March. Yeah, sold out first printing from Image.
$5. Then we have Marvel Snapshots, Captain Marvel. Do you know what the ratio is on this?
I think it was a 1 in, I think 50 maybe.
1 in 50 variant for $35. Yeah, if it's 35, definitely a 1 in 50.
I think it'd be a 1 in 100, honestly.
Oh God, really?
Snapshot variants are hard to say.
Spider-Verse, Amazing Spider-Man. This was the variant cover featuring Spider-Ham for $5. Oh, I tap it.
Don't you fall, Ham?
What's that?
I said, don't you fall, Ham?
It's much.
Got 5 minutes before our next commercial break.
Okay. What do you got lined up for the next round, Adam?
I don't know.
Well, it's a surprise.
It is going to be a surprise.
all of
Surprise to
us.
you, a surprise to me, a surprise to everybody.
Okay, let's see. Make sure I have enough. Okay, cool. Just right. This was Lois Lane number 1. This is the was it the Comix Pro?
I think
this is the Comix Pro variant for $8, which we haven't got in here. Comix Pro stuff. Well, except those amulets.
No, they're boxed.
Oh, did it arrive from
I,
Diamond?
I don't think it was. No, not from Diamond.
Okay.
Yeah, it really does, Greg. That cover really pops.
Astonishing X-Men 25. This is a Simone Bianchi sketch variant for San Diego Comic-Con. $5. Birthright number 1. This is the Image 10th Skybound 5th anniversary special. This is the Blue Line edition for that one for $15. Birthright number 1. One of my favorite books.
Ending here in a couple issues.
Conan meets Jumanji, and it did get optioned, and my God, it should be
it really
something. It is so tailor-made. Yeah. Savage Dragon number 2 versus the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from Eric Larson for $5. That's actually a really good price. There you go, Greg.
Chris is getting X-Men 25, so I'll get that out.
I have Spawn 36 right here from Greg Capullo and Todd McFarlane for $5. Spawn 33 from Greg Capullo and Todd McFarlane for $5. I have where's the title? Grim Fairy Tales number 82. UK edition for $20. It was literally created just for the convention in London. It was the London Super Comic Con for $20. And this is the Deja Thoris number 0 J. Scott Campbell Sneak Peek edition for $15. Time for another row, Adam?
You have 3 minutes. You could probably get close to another row.
I can get another roll for
Depends if
sure.
we got any questions pop up as we go, but I think you can try for it.
I think I can do it. I know I can do this.
Greg's going to take the Karma. Carmen. Yep.
So, Francis J. Manipul, Convergence number 4 variant for $5. Great friend of ours. Once everything settles down on that, hopefully we'll have him back here in Fremont.
Took that for a while. It would be nice.
Storm number 1, Scotty Young variant for $8. Oh, here's one I haven't seen for a while. Amazing Spider-Man number 1. This is a full wraparound cover of Spider-Man vs. Sinister 6 from Alex Ross. It was exclusive to AlexRossArt.com. It is $60, limited to 1,500 copies. What is this? Is it a Lobster Johnson variant or?
I think so.
Lobster Johnson Year of the Monster variant for $20. Hey, speaking of Groot, Incredible Hulk King Size Annual number 5. First appearance of Groot. There we go. For $65. Who was it that was asking for older stuff?
Alex.
What do you know about this?
Adventureland.
Adventure Time.
Adventure Time, yeah.
It's just a regular Adventure Time?
It's a mystery one with Peppermint Butler and
it's the limited edition one.
Cinnabon, yeah.
There you go, guys. I don't know anything about Adventure Time. Sorry. Adventure Time Candy Capers number 4. Variant. For $5. Steven Universe blank variant. For $7.
You have one more book to put up there?
Still don't know what Steven Universe is.
Got 1 minute and need one book.
1 minute and I need
Oh, you have 0 minutes.
Oh. Out.
No, I mean it's just
Okay,
commercial.
So I'm going to throw up the next one. Amazing Spider-Man Joe Quesada variant from Amazing Spider-Man number 600 for $20. Other than that, guys, we'll be right back. Thank you for joining us, and stick around. We have more goodies coming.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Welcome back. So we're going to do just a couple minutes here, see how far we get before Chris finished out the show. We're going to have some $8 trades coming up next. So all these trades here are $8.
All new trades, right? I mean, they're new trades.
Yeah, they're, trades picked up in a collection. Maybe some just older ones that have a little bit of shelf wear, but they are in pretty nice condition overall, especially for $8. So all these are $8 your choice. We're going to start off with X-Men Blue Volume 2 from Colin Bunn. I have my little placeholder there with the $8 price sticker on there. This was, I think, tying into Secret Empire, because this was them dealing with Hydra. Toil and Trouble. We have Dead Space Salvage. Awesome Dead Space trade from Titan Books there, which I have a friend who would kill for a new Dead Space game.
Wasn't there talk of something Dead Space recently?
There was something, but I can't remember. I think the studio was selling the rights or something. Or
Oh, really?
Yeah, the studio didn't want to really mess with it. Which just sucks because Dead Space was awesome. We have Batman, The Gates of Gotham, Scott Snyder and Kyle Higgins for $8. This one we picked up in a collection. It's got a little bit of wear on the corners, but a really fun Batman story. And filling in to Steve Rogers' Super Soldier is he's healed again from being old, I believe, was the story in this one. But Ed Brubaker and Dale Eaglesham's awesome Steve Rogers series there for $8.
We know he's on the moon.
Yeah, he's on the moon.
I love how they're playing with it.
Yeah, it's just super fun.
Guys, you guys gotta catch up if you haven't seen episode 1.
Yeah, Captain America's on the moon. Dead Man, Dark Mansion of Forbidden Love for $8. A little bit of gothic romance. Just makes me want to watch Crimson Peak. Love that movie. Yeah. We can get into Crimson Peak for hours.
I love the filming of it. I love the set design. I just didn't like the story. But I love Bly Manor and I love Hill House.
Yeah.
Did you ever rewatch Hill House?
No, I haven't gone back to Hill House yet.
Sorry.
Inhuman Genesis, Volume 1 from Charles Soule. And a couple issues of Joe Matter, our poor Ryan segment took over. Man, that's a follow-up. Inhuman Volume 3, the Lineage storyline. Dealing with more of the ruling class of Inhumans in that. And we have Nemo, River of Ghosts by Alan Moore and Kevin O'Neill. That's a hardcover for $8. Most of these are about 50% off on average too, so you're getting a pretty decent deal on some great stories.
Greg is telling the producer of our show, Jerry, to change Adam's name tag to Son of Rups.
Son of Rups. Adam, Son of Rup.
I love it.
That's, the amount of people that over the years have really thought I'm his kid because
No way.
Old. Yeah, no.
Dude, I'm not that old.
Yeah, no.
No. How old are you again? 35?
32.
32. I'm 49.
So you mean
I could, in a very stretch it out, not my world.
Alan Moore and Kevin O'Neill's Nemo, Heart of Ice for $8. We'll put both Nemos down here. We'll keep the Nemos together. So we get a little sore picking things up. Supergirl, Friends and Fugitive from the Sterling Gate. It's in Greg Rucker run.
I still can't believe we're getting Supergirl and Flash.
Yeah. Still can't believe Ron Livingston's replacing his dad, I think I saw today.
What? Oh, I didn't see that.
The guy playing the dad in Flash.
Yeah, I heard about
that. I think
that.
it was Ron Livingston stepping in and doing.
I know the name, but I don't know it.
You know him. He's the dad in Godzilla Kong. Or Godzilla War of the Monsters.
That's a change.
Yeah, it's a change.
From the one dad to the other.
It's a visual change.
I mean, he's great in... you haven't even watched it, have you? Morning Show?
Oh, no, not the morning show stuff. I was thinking of something else. Early edition thing I was thinking of, if anybody remembers that. Supergirl Death in the Family trade for $8.
I was more referring to the guy who can't play his dad now, who backed out. He's from the morning show. Have you watched the Apples?
No, I've watched Apples Morning Show.
Oh my god.
You're good?
Steve Carell, Jennifer Aniston, Reese Witherspoon, amazing. And what's his name? Who played Barry's dad? I can't.
Grim Fairy Tales Volume 13 for $8. Grim Fairy Tales Different Seasons. And then Grim Fairy Tales Volume 14 for $8.
Greg, you're welcome to share any comments you'd like.
Oh, that's going to be a good one.
He says, I'll keep comments to myself on that one.
Oh.
For something we were talking about.
Probably you being my dad. Trees by Warren Ellis and Jason Howard, Volume 1.
Love that series.
Yeah, I don't think it ever finished, which is kind of sad.
So Tokyo Ghost was Warren Ellis, right?
No, Tokyo Ghost was Rick Remender. Rick Remender and Sean Murphy. Stranger Things, The Other Side.
It was on the flip book of a Warren Ellis book.
No, I don't think so. Maybe a free comic book day, but I don't think so.
Now I gotta look things up.
Yeah, you can look it up. Let's close this top row off here. Except I'll keep that X-Men blue that shows $8 trades. We're good, no claims on any of these?
Nope, all clear. We are all caught up.
All caught up, he says. We have Royal City Volume 2 from Jeff Lemire.
How do you spell Tokyo?
That's really sad you need help spelling Tokyo, Chris.
I know.
G.I. Joe Disavowed, number 7 from IDW. I don't even remember.
Oh my god, I know this book, yes. Wasn't there a Tokyo Ghost in the Image 10th anniversary?
Maybe.
The anniversary box?
No, I don't think so. I think Tokyo Ghost's a little older than that. Tokyo Ghost, another book I own a page from. Avenging Spider-Man. Let's see. Threats and Menaces. Spider-Man fighting the thing, or dealing with the thing on the cover, and Devil Dinosaur in the back.
No, there's a Diamond Retailer Summit variant.
Yeah, that was the one.
We definitely don't have that anymore.
Superior Spider-Man Team Up, Superiority Complex. Superiority? Yeah.
Tokyo Ellis.
Thinking of,
Oh, it's Tokyo Storm Warning.
Yeah.
But on the flip side is something else.
Batman the Justice League, a special preview edition of the Justice League manga.
That was part of Cliffhanger. Wow.
Oof, that's an old one.
Isn't it amazing how much stuff they did for the Cliffhanger anniversary of Campbell, Madara, and Ramos?
Yeah.
Yet it got almost no buzz, no lasting buzz out of it at all.
Really didn't.
It was really
Supreme
weird.
Power Nighthawk from Daniel Way and Steve Dillon. One more for that top row there. So it is going to be Supreme Power High Command for Straczynski and Gary Frank.
I said I'd get some flash books out for Alex. Flash,
Can you get some
Batman,
flash books
and
out?
what?
Amazing Spider-Man, all the good
No.
stuff.
Not amazing, but I'm saying no to amazing.
Let's see here. So that was the top row. So I'm going to clear this bottom row off here.
Did he say Green Lantern?
Huh?
Did he say Green Lantern?
I don't know what he said. I can't remember. That was forever ago. I can't remember what I just put up on this wall 2 minutes ago. I can't remember what somebody commented 5 minutes ago.
You gotta lay off that Vicodin, man.
Now I'm about to do for another one. My hand is starting to swell.
Just be sure and leave a couple.
No.
No, I haven't done that.
Let's see here. Let's refill this bottom row. It doesn't even have the comments up. Can't even check and see. See, the Avenging and Team Up Alex wants. I will get these for Alex. I can find his spot from earlier. And let's create a new one. Those set aside for you, Alex. Chris is digging out some Silver Age stuff, and I'm going to keep putting some trades up here.
Did you comment anything more?
I don't think so.
Okay, I can't remember other than I got Flash and Green Lantern so far.
Yeah. Frank Miller, Sin City Family Values.
What's that?
I don't want to just dig for books.
At least I got something.
Thief of Thieves, number 1. Volume 2. I got a couple more here to finish out this bottom row. I think Chris is going to take over them. So we have Batgirl from the Burnside serial line, Volume 3. Legend of Wonder Woman Volume 1 Origins. Awesome retelling of Introduction of Wonder Woman, her early life on Paradise Island. And we have Black Canary and Zatanna Bloodspell.
It's still amazing we're getting a Zatanna movie.
I know, right? And like talent involved in
With
it.
J.J. Abrams producing, which is all tying in still. I still say it's all part of Justice League Dark.
Probably. The last one I have up here is Thief of Thieves Volume 4, The Hit List.
I love Thief of Thieves.
So that will go there. I will get out of the way, check and see if we got any claims, and Chris can finish out.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Adam. So, Alex, I've got a little bit of Silver Age for you tonight.
All that's in the warehouse. Did you see that comment as you walked away?
Yeah. It's like, where are you located again, Alex? What part of the country? This is a preview edition. Did you see that?
Yeah.
But it's a Loot Crate preview edition.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, that's really weird. It's even weirder seeing an anime version.
I think Alex is semi-local.
Is he?
I think it's like Toledo or something.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. Oh my god, this is $8 for a $30 hardcover. Oh my god, guys! I only know that because I picked it up and I'm like, whoa!
Yeah, it's just because it's never going to be finished.
I can't believe none of this stuff is not out of
They
print.
canceled it halfway through, so it was literally a half-finished story.
Here, or no, you can't take it.
I honestly can't right now.
Okay, let's see what sort of Silver Age I got to close out this show. I'm going to start with some Silver Age Green Lantern. Let's see, I've got more, and then I have some Flash to follow it up. So let's make sure I can get some good reflections, or not get a lot of good reflections off these. So I have a low-grade copy of Green Lantern 56. I would say this is in about a 2.0. It is $5. I have, let's make sure these are still in order. No.
He's only about 45 minutes away, he says. So yeah, probably in the Toledo-ish area.
78. Okay. Green Lantern 77, when he was crossing over where Green Arrow became part of the series. And this one here is $50 for Green Lantern 77. Green Lantern 78, featuring Black Canary, co-starring Green Arrow, $40. Green Lantern number 81. Always love this cover.
Finley says.
Oh, that's not bad at all. I gotta go to. I'm gonna go to the Finley Flea Market here in April 17th. Green Lantern 81 is $30. Then we have Green Lantern 82 here for $25. Green Lantern 83 for $40, and somebody looks like Vincent Price.
Yeah,
Is it Vincent Price?
It might very well be Vincent
To
Price.
say, I'm waiting for it. And a child shall destroy them, blah, blah, blah. It does not say Vincent Price, but my God, that is Vincent Price.
Yeah, Vincent Price.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, now I have some Flash that I'm coming up with right now. This stuff is in a very wide variety of prices.
Pretty sure you mean the Tiffin Flea Market, he says.
No. Finley is starting the first flea market starting April 17th and 18th. I'm going to go there. It's out there at the fairgrounds. I can't remember what county you guys are in. But yeah, it's they just announced it, I guess, a couple weeks ago. Get a hold of me and I can send you some more information. I have a flyer that shows all their dates through October. So I'm going to make a trip down there. I'm going to check out, see if there's... Hey, this is Alex we're talking to. Alex, if you know of any places for me to check out comics down there, please let me know. I want to make the trip worth it. So if there's any little stores in Findlay or the little areas around Findlay, I'm not going to go down to Lima as much as I want to go down to Alter Ego. I'm not driving farther down to Lima. That's another hour. So no, thank you. But I have a Flash number 157 for $12. So yeah, we're going to go through some of these early Flash issues. That was a 12 center. I have two copies of Flash 170. One is $8, one is $7. So yeah, Adam, I won't be here that morning. 17th. Flash 172 with Gorilla Grodd is $12. Flash 176 for $8. Classic cover. Remember this one?
Oh yeah.
And Adam is one of the biggest Flash fans I know. Flash and Aquaman, right?
Yeah, but I love me some Aquaman. 157 is gone.
Flash 177 for $12.
The one, yep, right there.
Flash 191 for $8. Flash 201 for $8. This is New Kid Flash Super Speed Story, Flash 207 for $10.
Yeah, that Grodd cover was gonna go.
Yeah. Flash 208, and this is from their giant size edition. Flash 208 with an extra The Elongated Man story. That one there is $25. Let's see. I have Flash 209, one of their deluxe edition or deluxe supersized editions again for $25. And then Flash 210 for $25. They're 48-page edition comics. Bigger and better. That's how DC sells it.
That's their whole model right now.
Yeah, I saw that. Did I hear they're raising prices again on a few books?
Yeah.
And that, but they're a little bit bigger?
No.
Not
They're
really.
bigger than normal, but they're not really bigger than the previous issues. They're charging $1 more for now.
New DC? So, how are we doing on time?
We have
9 minutes.
9 minutes.
Okay, so I will grab.
Chris is digging. What will he dig out?
Or what will I find?
Digging stuff out and finding, it's like the same thing, right?
I mean, it's crazy. I was digging through some just what I considered gold key filler, and I found a Magnus Robot Fighter #1.
Nice.
I was like, wow.
That is pretty nice. Look at these flashes. How do you not love classic covers like that? Like, just... You couldn't get away with stupid storylines like that in the superheroes nowadays, and it's really sad. Death stalks the Flash. Wrong, this is not the Flash. Could you say your blunder made me a cripple now in comics? On a cover nowadays? I don't know if you could.
No, you cannot.
Yeah, like... That is totally Vincent Price, too. Some awesome fun covers there. Everybody needs a little bit more Golden Age in their life in Silver Age. Says not true. Alex says not true if you're interested, but there's a toy show in Xenia this weekend.
I know. I've debated it. I've been debating going to it, but Xenia is all the way down by Dayton. Correct? Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, Alex. Okay, I'm gonna take. Oh God, that hurts.
Yeah, I guess I probably could have cleared those off as I was looking at them.
Yeah.
That's on me. I'm sorry about that.
You just wanted me to hurt myself.
No, I honestly just wanted to look at just silly covers.
That's one of the great things about these old collections going through them is just checking them out.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to get the Jimmy Olsen separated from the Lois Lanes. So I have Superman's pal, Jimmy Olsen, number 86 for $5. Superman's pal, Jimmy Olsen, number 147 for $6. 148 for $6. And 149 for $6.
It says yes down by Dayton.
Yeah, that's a good 2.5 hour drive for me, and I'm like, I don't know about that right now.
Not for just a toy show.
And that it's like I would love to go, I really do, but it's like nah. I'm like, and I've already been offered to ride along with somebody, so I might actually, and I bet you I know a few people that can get me in. So, are you going then, Alex?
Let's see what he says.
Superman's girlfriend, Lois Lane, number 73 for $7. Superman's girlfriend, Lois Lane, number 90
Is she
for
flogging
$4.
Bizarro?
What's that?
Is she just like flogging Bizarro?
Oh, she's 100% flogging.
That's a cover.
Yeah. Lois Lane, number 92 for $4.
Centaur Lois. He says yes, he's going.
I might see you down there then. I doubt it, but you never know. Lois Lane, number 93 for $4. As long as I'm back by 8 so I can see the fights. Number 94 for $7. Number 96
Don't forget
for
still have those
$6.
Captain Americas.
What's that?
Don't you still have those Captain America Sam Wilsons? Did you do 25 in that?
Oh, I can do those, yeah.
I didn't know you did them or not.
Nope.
You got 5 minutes left, I mean.
Sure. So we're good on these?
As it stands right now, yes.
Okay. I'm going to get rid of these.
I just remembered you talking about those earlier.
Yep. We have some Captain America and Falcon. I believe it was Captain America number 144 that switched the title to Captain America and the Falcon. So this is 147 for $9. 165 for $6. These are all Bronze Age comics. 167 for $6. 172 for $8. I always even when WandaVision was airing, I would always think of you after tonight. We'd be seeing it tomorrow morning.
No, every week we do the same thing. We'd think tomorrow's Friday.
177 for $7.
There's a lot of stuff out on Friday.
Yes, I can't believe when you said it's like not if Invincible is the 26th.
Yep.
Mighty Ducks, Falcon Winter Soldier. Then there's For All Mankind for me and Servant. I'm actually enjoying that one. 179 for $5. Rupert Grint is awesome in it too.
Yeah, he's awesome in a lot of things.
202 for $6. And 203 from Captain America and Falcon and the Winter Soldier for $6. I almost said $3 there.
Can I trick you?
He's trying to trick me, guys.
Trying to give you all a deal.
One that's not in the Silver Age, though, is Captain America, number 25. Which volume it was? Volume 3, Volume 4, whatever it was. But after this one, it jumped to All New Captain America, number 1. The battery light's flashing on this. Shouldn't be weird. Some light is flashing on it.
That just means it's going to run out of memory, so.
Again.
Yep. Can't figure this camera out.
Captain America, number 25. Who is the new Captain America? This leads into All New Captain America, number 1. The end of this features Sam Wilson as Captain America. This is the first time he's Captain America. It's sort of his cameo. And then All New Captain America, number 1 is his full appearance on the cover in the comic. It is $25. I only have one available. So, guys, we're getting towards the end of the show. I can see we're stretching the limits of our camera tonight because I got a light flashing on the screen. I got a light flashing on the camera to the left here. The red light's flashing now.
Yeah, I think that means that you're running out of memory.
Okay. So Jerry's going to have to make another trip down to visit us so that he can show us what we're doing wrong on our cameras down here.
I think it does be recording in too high def. I need to...
that would eat up a lot of memory really quick. Yeah. So, guys, thank you for joining us tonight. We're winding down because we don't want the camera to go. But Jerry...
You have to pay me. It just popped up on screen.
Jerry did?
You have to pay me just popped up on screen, so I'm assuming that's Jerry saying, yeah.
Hey, Jerry, I will buy you lunch. Great lunch down here. The chicken parm sandwich on Elroy's.
It's a pretty decent lunch.
Huge.
He's not joking.
And that is really good. So I know Kyle usually takes you over to like Jimmy G's of that, which they are doing, finishing the remodel this week. So it's like it's getting quicker, the flashes.
Yeah, it's probably saying, hey, you're out of time.
Yeah, we're out of time. So Jerry, whenever you're ready, throw us to the credits and the commercials and the sponsors. And you're in control now. So it's all in your hands, Jerry. Ciao.
Damn.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.